Over to you.
Discord live.
Are we live?
Yes, we are. Let's go.
Okay, welcome to the grand finals guys. ग्रैंड फाइनल्स बस हम कुछ ही देर में स्टार्ट करेंगे. हमारा टीम एशबॉर्न वर्सेस एम्बरफॉल, तो हमारी ग्रैंड फाइनलिस्ट टीम, और टॉस के लिए रेडी हैं दोनों टीम. लेट्स चेक.
लेकिन
एम आई एम रेडी.
टॉस से थोड़ा पहले रैगनार जी
थोड़ा
बिल्कुल
जी
एक बड़ा जो अनाउंसमेंट है जिसके लिए आई थिंक लोग ज्वाइन भी कर रहे हैं बहुत जल्दी. तो क्या वो बड़ा अनाउंसमेंट है, क्या आप शेयर करना चाहते हैं, प्लीज बताएं.
सो बड़ा अनाउंसमेंट ये है कि नेक्स्ट सीजन से हम एक नया सिस्टम इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं. तो वो सिस्टम है, हम सारे प्लेयर्स, जितने भी रजिस्टर्ड प्लेयर्स होंगे, उनके इंडिविजुअल हम कार्ड्स बनाएंगे, प्लेयर कार्ड्स. उनमें उनके स्टैट्स हम दिखाएंगे और टीम रोस्टर पे सारी टीम्स के कार्ड्स दिखेंगे इंस्टेड ऑफ जस्ट नेम्स, उनके स्टैट्स के साथ जो भी हमने सीजन 1 में रिकॉर्ड किए हैं. तो बढ़ने एक बार अगर आप दिखा पाएँ
जी
टीम्स
बिल्कुल.
के.
हम सबसे पहले ये स्टार्स जो हम रिवील करेंगे, हम हमारी फर्स्ट फाइनलिस्ट टीम एम्बरफॉल और उनके प्लेयर्स के कार्ड्स रिवील करेंगे. एंड दिस इज व्हाट दोस कार्ड्स आर. बिल्कुल रैगनार जी आपकी तरफ वापस.
तो बेसिकली इस कार्ड में प्लेयर्स की बेसिक इन्फो होगी और उनके टूर्नामेंट, हमारे सीजन के स्टार्ट्स होंगे बीपीसीएल के. तो ये कार्ड्स हम सारे इंडिविजुअल प्लेयर्स के लिए बनाएंगे सीजन 2 में. और इसी के साथ एक स्पेशल चीज़ इसमें ये इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं हम कि प्लेयर्स कैन कस्टमाइज देयर कार्ड्स ऑन रिक्वेस्ट. वो अपने कार्ड्स अपने तरीके से कस्टमाइज करवा पाएंगे एडमिन और प्रोडक्शन टीम को कह के. तो बर्निंग, अगर आप कस्टमाइज्ड हमारे कार्ड लेआउट्स दिखा
यस
पाएँ.
बिल्कुल, उस पे हम चाहेंगे, बट उससे पहले मैं टीम एशबॉर्न के भी
टीम
कार्ड्स
एशबॉर्न के आप
रिवील करना
कार्ड
चाहूंगा.
बिल्कुल.
एम्बोफॉल के जैसे कि आप देख रहे हैं, स्क्वीजी उनके कैप्टन रहे हैं, शीरो, वॉइट, सिल्वर स्कार, एनजे एंड रेडन, इन सभी के स्टैट्स, जितने भी मैच इन्होंने खेले हैं, हर एक स्टैट इनका अवेलेबल है. इनका हीरो डैमेज कितना रहा है, इनका हीरो पूल कितने हीरोज का रहा है. तो बहुत ही ज्यादा मेहनत की गई है इन कार्ड्स को डिजाइन करने में, और जो स्टैट्स हैं बहुत ही माइन्यूट स्टैट्स इसमें ऐड किए गए हैं. और यहाँ पे मैं अब दिखाऊंगा आपको टीम एशबॉर्न, जो कि लेड बाय है मिस्टर हार्ट लॉकर की तरफ से, और जिसके अंदर MYM, लकी, सुगीमोटो, वेंजेंस और एल्फर्नो हैं. और अगेन इस टीम के भी आप कार्ड्स देखिए. लास्ट हिट अगर आप देखेंगे तो वो एवरेज है, एवरेज लास्ट हिट, एवरेज जीपीएम, हर एक माइन्यूट डिटेल. और जब आप नीचे ये तीनों चीजें देख रहे हैं, एग्रेशन, क्लच और मैप कंट्रोल, ये आपका जो स्टैट्स जो आपके जनरेट हुए हैं, या आपके प्ले स्टाइल के अकॉर्डिंग और आपके सारे मैचेस के, जिसमें भी जितने भी आपने मैच खेले हैं उनमें जो भी परफॉर्मेंस दिया है, उसी के अकॉर्डिंग ये रेटिंग आपके लिए दी गई है. तो जैसे किसी ने कभी फीफा आपने खेला होगा, तो फीफा में जैसे प्लेयर कार्ड्स होते हैं, वैसे ही अब आपके भी प्लेयर कार्ड्स दिखाए जाएंगे सीजन 2 में. तो ये कार्ड्स हैं जो नॉर्मल कार्ड्स हैं जिनकी बात कर रहे थे रैगनार.
ये
और अब
बेसिक प्लेयर कार्ड्स हैं हमारे
बिल्कुल
ये. और इसके अलावा ऑन रिक्वेस्ट एडमिन टीम और प्रोडक्शन टीम आपके कस्टमाइज्ड कार्ड भी बना सकती है.
यस. और
अगर
अभी
आप
के लिए जो कस्टमाइज
हम
कार्ड हमने जो बनाए हैं, वो बनाए गए हैं बीपीसीएल फाउंडर्स के. और लेट्स हैव अ लुक एट दोस कस्टमाइज्ड कार्ड्स. Let's go. Okay. So welcome guys, welcome to the BPCL Season 1 Grand Finals, and we have our two finalists, Amberfall and Ashbourne. We are straight into the drafting now, and guys, this is going to be an exciting one. These two teams have been, they were not top of the group, but they went through the lower bracket. They came through the last chance and the cross planes, and now they are sitting in the grand finals, fighting against each other for the grand prize of BPCL Season 1. And with me, I have Verlin and Kyan in the casting channel today. Before we start to talk about the draft, I would like to thank our sponsor, which is Workint, and our co-sponsors Mayank, Sunil, Ashray, and Raj. And also, I would just like to say this production and everything, the website, they have been prepared and co-powered by Nuon Technologies. So, go and check out the website, check out our production. We have done a very good, we have worked really hard to make sure to give a pro level experience to these Indian tournaments. Now, let's get back into the game. Verlin.
Yeah. I just wanted to shout from my throat like Emberfall versus Ashburn. Game 1, something like that kind of answer that I want to give like a TA excitement. But yeah, here we are anyway.
Absolutely. Now that was almost there. Almost there. Yeah, so first bans for Emberfall, Phantom Lancer, Lich, and Grimstroke, and bans from Ashbourne, Sluddar, and Treant Protector.
I think those bans make a lot of sense. I'm sure Ashbourne was sitting patiently and watching that Emberfall series just right now. They saw how much impact the Slardar had as well as the Treant. And I think Ashbourne's Treant, Emberfall's Treant is virtually unbeatable till now in this tournament. So the ban makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, they really had a really beautiful train protector that we saw in the last semifinals game. Like, he was able to kite the Ursa like very well. Like, he managed to the Ursa tried to go all in on the train, but then he always had something the living armor or the road, like he was holding his ult like whenever he wanted to so, and forcing the carries spells that he don't want to use. Like, he wanted to save it for the opponent's carry, but he always forces him to use it on himself. So that's how he played. So did look like a respect ban. The trade gone and Underlord as well.
And these have been really highly contested heroes as well. I mean, Underlord is one of the highly contested hero in this tournament, and now coming and Grimstroke along with that. Now coming to the grand final, obviously they have studied each other. They have seen their games. These two teams have played a lot of games in this tournament. I think that really benefited them, playing on Saturday as well, going through that cross planes, then the quarterfinals, and coming here in the grand finals. And Emberfall coming up with the first pick, Spirit Breaker, and Ashbourne with their Snapfire. Ashbourne really loves Snapfire. They have been picking it whenever it is available in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Which role did they play the Snapfire with so far? Is it like offlane or mid?
They are playing it offlane. They have been playing Snapfire at the offlane. Alferno has been playing it quite a lot. So yeah, I mean, they love this pick, and Spirit Breaker has been the highest ban hero throughout the tournament. So if any team gets it in the first phase, they go for it, and Emberfall rightly does that. They go for it, and going with a Pango ban and the Faceless Void ban, Heart Locker. I mean, game 3 of semi-final one.
You literally first picking their Void, and then even with all those counters, you're not able to stop him. Like, that was insane game play from the Heart Locker.
Absolutely. I mean, so that has to be a respect ban.
A little more about the Spirit Breaker. It's actually kind of nice to see the Spirit Breaker out finally. We have seen him get banned so many times in this game. We barely get to see the pick, and now finally he has slipped through the first stage of banning. And Emberfall is like, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Maybe even if it doesn't fit the lineup, it might scare the other team because of how contested this hero was.
Yeah, I'm quite concerned with the bans that they've done after they picked the Snapfire for the Ashbourne here. Like, it's a Phoenix, right? Like, Snapfire is kind of a counter to break the egg. And of course, if it's a Slark lane, the high nuke damage from the Snapfire just assuming that it's a pause 3 Snapfire, like it also deals more damage and slot hits to deal with the nukes in the lane. So I wonder about this, man. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I mean, absolutely. I mean, but again, now you see the Tide Hunter and a Clockwork pick coming in from Emberfall, and yes, Snapfire is kind of a hero. I personally feel that should be played mid more, because it gets those levels quickly, and it really relies on his levels. His damage really amplifies with the way he gains the level. So yeah, playing on off lane, if you have a bad lane, then it's a really dead game for the Snapfire. Rightly said. So. And again, if you are following the pro scene as well, you see that GBK always goes for a physical build on the Snapfire, and at level 25, he just
It's like very later on.
yeah. When it comes to level 25, and we are having a very long games in this tournament, so going on a physical build with Snapfire, you can just melt the carries just at 3 or 4 hits. So you can also try that. But again, Ashborn is going to play offlane Snapfire because they have picked the Void Spirit here, which is going to go mid along with Rubik and Undying as a support duo. And at the same time, Emberfall also has a very, Clockwork and Spirit Breaker. So these two, I will say Clockwork, yes, he'll do a lot in the lane, but Spirit Breaker, yes, because he has to roam around here and there. So the offlaner, which is Snapfire, will have a little bit of a struggle or with a hard time in the lane if he is, if the Amberfall carry and the support duo will pressure them a lot. Oh, that's the Huskar pick from Emberfall. This is going to be a mid Huskar. This is the answer to their Void Spirit. Void Spirit is not going to have a very good time now in the mid lane, is it?
Yep. So every time I've seen like a Huskar picked is like to counter the Clockwork, but this time around they pick the Clockwork themselves, so does the Huskar. And anyway, like Void Spirit, he can play something like just buy a brown boat and then drag the waves from behind and get those waves so that Huskar won't be able to harass him much. So that is the kind of play that he
Spirit
needs to
Breaker
give.
is not going to make that an easy situation for Void Spirit.
Definitely.
Anyways, every time the Void Spirit oversteps, even a little bit into the Radiant territory, the Spirit Breaker is going to come charging, and it'll just set up for such an easy kill for Huskar.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, or it does look like it, and if you see it in the whole picture, like the Radiant doesn't have like a follow-up damage. The Clockwork hook shots, Bara charges, Trident ravages, but where is the follow-up? Asker might be the thing, but it's not like the instant burst. So if Ashburn picks something like a hero, more like something like a Lifestealer, I think it will be really good for them. What do you guys think?
Yeah, absolutely. They don't have the burst, and you're absolutely right. But they can still, Lifestealer is something you cannot chain stun him if you don't have a disable, and they don't have a point target stun apart from that Tyrant Ravage and the Spirit Breaker charge. Because in Clockwork's Cogs and his second spell, the Lifestealer will definitely be able to pop his rage and then just hit back. And since they don't have that burst, he would really thrive in these long fights.
10 seconds.
And I totally forgot like who has like the last pick. So maybe
So,
Ashburn went for the
Ashburn,
second pick, right? So they have the last pick.
Absolutely. Ashburn
So
has last pick right now.
Yeah, and with all those bans, I think you just have to think that okay, they have a voice spread, so they might also look for a potential in-first gameplay to go on top of all of these strength heroes. Let's not forget it's like a 4-man strength heroes. They might even like OD carry, but it'll be very funny to see that. But yeah, whatever.
Absolutely correct. But yeah, I mean, they are taking their good time. They have good reserve time there, Emberfall, and they are looking for a carry now. And what kind of carry they go for, it will be really exciting to see. And okay, now they have that burst. Now they have a hard hitter with the 4 tanks who are going to stand in front of the Shadow Fiend, and this guy is definitely going to hit like a truck.
Yeah, so this is more like if you can pick LS, that's the kind of a pick it is, the SF. So they have disables and the follow damage is there for the SF, and they just have to make sure that SF gets a really good form, and then yes, as you know, like the Lifestealer, he doesn't get those form very, that fast without his Radiant, so it will take some time comparing to the SF. It's very slow, and of course, like Asker, we all know that he always sets up the tempo like very early on 12 to 15 minutes, and he will try to rush that first Roshan and then try go like full snowball, get all those tier 1 towers and make a lot of pressure in the game. So let's see how's that gonna happen. Like what
Absolutely.
Ashpan is gonna think for this.
Ashwan is taking the good time to decide what they really need to pick. It's they need to have an answer to this because see, all those four guys, Haska, Clockwork, Tide, and Spirit Breaker, they are. I mean, they can. These guys cannot kill them so easily. It will take some time, and they need a carry, which can really prevail in long fights.
Mhm. And I personally uh like it's like a 50-50 thing. I want LS but don't want LS as well because
Mm,
they have a Bara. Like Bara kinda counters the LS, like those bashes into the rage. That is really hard to deal with. But what are they gonna go for? Okay, Windrunner. I wasn't expecting this
Oh
one.
yes, I mean this is getting picked a lot. It's a meta hero right now. It's just that in a tournament, it's not getting picked that much. But yeah, Wind Ranger. But again, this carry early game can target only one hero, right? And then those right clicks really does not deal that much damage until unless you have a good inventory or good time or good farm, right? So yeah, Hashborn, they have a good draft, I will say. They have good disables, they have good magical burst as well. But Emberfall, as soon as the game goes late and late, it would they look more terrifying because that SF will get, I mean, will become big and big. So Ashburn really have to play a very high tempo game this time.
Yeah, they basically have to destroy this offlane because the mid lane definitely gonna lose.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
yeah, so Alfano has to raise up the stakes a bit, and even Windrunner needs a lot of time to farm as well. I don't really remember like the item timings of the Windrunner in this patch because they will start by maxing this power shot, and the mainstream timing is nothing. I don't remember anything at all. So, but as long as I can see this, Windrunner definitely can like free hit this Husker and the SF depending on the situations. But Bara will be a menace for both the Windrunner and the Voice Spirit through this game. Is what I feel.
Yeah, absolutely. So we will get into the game now, and this is going to be the game one of our best of three grand finals of BPC season one. And there you go. We have our teams, we have the players ready to
Prepare for
go.
battle.
NJ will be playing Huskar in this game. Raiden on Tidehunter, Squeezy the carry on Shadow Fiend, Vibe on Clockwork, and Shiro on Spirit Breaker. Then we have Hurtlocker on Wind Ranger. M Lucky will be going on Rubik. Vengeance Undying. CC Cops will be playing White Spirit and Inferno on his Snapfire.
Yep. So both teams just gonna avoid the
Absolutely.
smoke. Yeah, and the Clockwork already queued up. Like he killed this battery as well. Don't want to go for the cogs it seems, and it's waiting at the high ground. I think it's gonna happen for now. It's gonna might as well get 2 runes each.
And I don't think so they're going to be an any action during the rounds.
30
Both the
seconds
I
teams have.
wasn't okay. So I wasn't
Yeah.
actually expecting this from the voice spread. So voice spread is CC, aka Gops. So
Yes.
Gops, we've seen him do this a lot of times. I don't know whether in this tournament, but in the past tournaments, most of his matchups were like against Husker, Viper, and this is just one of those games again. So he will definitely buy the board, but I thought he will start up with the board, but it seems like he went for the extras, iron branches.
The
The level
battle
one
begins.
burning spears won't deal that much damage. Yeah, it hurts, but you can eat Tango and then you will do just fine. The real issue is from the level 3. So by that time, if he gets a boot, he can try to get those creeps from behind. Oh my god, he loses the ward! It's already annoying to deal with Askar and then he
Shiro.
dewards it. Oh my
Yes.
para.
I think Shiro did do some research that where he is warding in the mid and on point with that D ward.
Yeah. And he gets away under this tower, so he will reach his level 2 first, and Voiceray will try to do a sustainable amount of damage to the Husker, I feel. But will he do that? Where is he going?
I think he's already thinking of
Oh,
going towards
yeah.
the mid and trying to cut the creep wave. I think that's what he's trying to do. But yeah, I mean, and there you go. I think we're going to see some action in the bot lane. Ooh, almost. I mean, Snapfire not
Mhm.
having a good time. Clockwork manhandling him right now. And if you go at the top lane, we look at it. So Undying, I mean, with the first spell.
Yeah, that lane will be a bit slow for sure. So once again, as soon as like Undying gets a Storm Stone, they will try to go on top of them. But until then, the fight won't be happening. And oh wait,
And there you go. They have the
Alphana.
first blood. Yeah, Inferno. Looks like he overstepped a bit and he had to pay the price.
Yeah, like I mentioned, like how he did not go for the cock, so I thought they wouldn't have been able to get the kill. But then it seems like the battery as well did work in
Yes,
their
absolutely.
favor.
Absolutely. It did.
And Alphano is like he went for the little shredder here. Oh, he's gonna get caught again. Alphano, oh my god, he just spawned. SF, but he doesn't have much mana to work with. This is why he picked the little shredder to break the cogs down and then get
Yeah,
away from that.
I think that's a smart decision, but again, the first blood went away towards them now. Top lane going slow and mid lane, if we see that, as we expected, Husker
Mhm.
clearly taking that advantage, and it's really tough for Void Spirit to play in this lane. It won't be that easy at all. This is going to be a huge test for him, how he really recovers from the start, or his supports really needs to rotate quickly towards him so that he can they can try and kill this Husker or try and get something out of the lane for this Void Spirit. But like this, I don't think so Void Spirit will get something out of it.
Mm. I'm actually quite curious about like which skill build is he gonna go, whether it's like a second skill max or the third skill max. If he goes for the third skill max and once he gets his health, he always need to rotate, or else he can try to farm more than doing some rotations. With the second skill max, this is something some Void Spirit players they used to go, like they stack those top two camps and then they farm it with your second skill. But let's see what he's gonna go. What is he gonna do?
Uh, So they're losing their mid lane quite hard, but at the same time, the offlaner of the Amberfall is also struggling a lot in this lane. I mean, he's also not having a very good time. So Wind
Mhm.
Ranger is making sure that we know that we're going to lose our mid lane, but we need to win the top lane at
Uh,
least.
Bottom clock is very
Uh,
low, but they don't have the cookie to work with, so no more follow up. Just try to nuke this clockwork who was always
yeah,
being annoying to go on top of the snapper. But snap, okay, level
yeah,
2
but
race.
look at that. The SF is just manhandling these guys. I mean, he is just standing there and delivering. Not at all
Oh, he
scared.
needs to be careful.
Oh,
Oh my god!
wow, so close, so close.
And he's gonna try to deny those range creep is what he thought, but he couldn't.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, Snapfire is not
Dire's bottom tower
going to
is
love
under
this
attack.
time. He is really, I mean, SF is giving him a really hard time. But again, in the last hit department, if I see, it's not a huge difference, which we were thinking of, which I mean, because SF is really dominating the lane right now.
Mm.
But the domination right now is only happening in the mid lane, almost tripling the last hits now. Huskar, Void Spirit, not. I mean, it's 4.5 minutes already, and he still does not have his bottle. Ah, this really hurts. How do you recover from such a game, World? And I mean, how do you really play such a game when you know that you are going to have such a bad start? Going to get frustrated at why this Huska pick against me? I don't want to go mid. Why me?
Outside, I don't want to play, but yeah, here we go. Anyway, Bara with a charge going to oh, he gets a
And
lucky pass and made sure to get a kill on the voice spread. Who doesn't have a TP? He just walked base and then came back to the lane with the TP. Oh my god! At least the Rubik will try to get a return kill, I guess. No, he has a
no,
stick
it's a stick
charge to work with
charges.
Shiro.
Yes. So I think Kyan rightly called it out during the draft phase that as soon as Void Spirit steps up or goes a bit out of line, Breaker was going to come with a charge, and that's what happened. And That's a walk of shame. No, he has
So
already
yeah,
cooled down
so
after
during
that.
the draft phase, if you saw it like a bit keen, both Hurt Locker and Gops, they were thinking about whether they wanted to go for a void spread carry and put this Windrunner in the mid so that they don't get destroyed in the mid, and then they did go for the Windrunner carry in the end. Like
Yeah.
so, there was this speech that talking thing. It might have went. So I think like. It could have worked, but anyway, before that, bottom SF too low and managed to do like a 2-stack grace. Voice spread with the rotation, but will he be able to get a SF? No, he don't want to go for the SF because he had the range up to work. But level 1 Dissemblade won't have enough damage that he knows. Voice spread continues to suffer. Try to give something for Alpha, no, but okay. Meanwhile, at the top, Thompson has been
Yeah.
dropped. Undying loses his life, it seems. Raiden gets the kill first, so Undying won't get the return XP at the go XP. And
Yeah, but Voidsprit is trying too much right now. He is trying. He went to the bot lane. I think
Radiant's
they're
top tower
swapping the
is under
lanes.
attack.
yeah,
So it's a
swapping the lane.
Snapfire is going to go mid because Voidsprit says that I'm not getting any kind of game, so we need to change that. And as you said that yes, they might have had a word that should it be Wind to go mid or the Void Spirit, but then I think they realized that uh, Wind might have thought that I'm anyways going to get a good lane against Tide because Void is also going to struggle against Tide as well. So they
Mm.
decided to have at least a good lane on the carry because Wind might have struggled with against the Husker as well. So they did not want to waste all three lanes just because of that Husker threat. So I think rightly done, giving Wind a good game against the Tide, and she's delivering right now, rightly. Uh, as we can see, she's leading the net worth chart, just
Mm.
above Husker by 400 gold already. And I mean, look at those. Then you see those three guys, these three poor guys. I mean, Tide also struggling, Void struggling, and then that Snapfire. All are struggling right now. So, so, so I mean, this is rare to see at 7 minutes that apart from three players, all seven players looks like they are playing support.
Yeah, and even Voicefield gets his wisdom for himself, so for him to reach this level 6. And they need a Snapfire ultimate to kill the Husker for sure before he finishes his omelette, but it wouldn't be the case. Of course, he will finish the omelette first, and with the Bara all around the
And
map, okay, Husker jumps on top of the Snapfire, had the cookie to work with, lift towards tower, and then they get the kill. Nice play. Rubik was there like forever along with the Snapper as if this is like offlane. Rubik was babysitting the Snapper in the mid and it worked out in their favor. MIM. They'll be happy with that.
yeah, I think that was not required from the Huska. I think he wanted to, just tell that Snapfire that get out of my lane. I just want to stay alone here. But that did not work out well for him because he was having a good time. They are not thinking of going onto him, but he overstepped there. He went into the tower, and that really backfired.
Yeah,
Also
and let's
want to
not
bring
forget
up.
that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring up one
Dyer's
stat
bottom
because
tower
we are
is
seeing this in
under
game
attack.
after game. Dyer is currently heavily dependent on the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger seems to be top of the net worth, and Hurt Locker, man, he has been so consistent in this tournament. I mean, the viewers will be seeing his stats right now, but I just want to highlight one thing. Out of his 12 games, 13 games, he has won his lane 10 times. 10, and we can see it in the net worth itself right now. He is a very
Hmm.
consistent player. He knows when it is safe to farm, when it is not safe, when he could be greedy, when he needs to play safe, when he needs to rotate, when he needs to continue farming. And we've seen it game after game that his playstyle and his decision making always helps in coming back from a game where your team is really struggling.
Ooh, look at this move. They are thinking of making a move towards this
Yeah.
SF.
Definitely heard like a stall up there. Like SF is one of the weakest target, very vulnerable to these gangs. So that's what they're gonna go for. Snapfire pops his Mortimer's kisses, lift his side as well to slow things around. Squeezy will be able to use ult, not even having the intention to do it. He knows he's dead already and doesn't have mana for the cookie. So vibe, trying to just walk away just like that.
Yeah,
The-
but that's a good kill, I think. And I mean, these guys are trying everything to make sure that they can sustain this early game, and they're doing a very good job. Look at that net worth. on this Wind Ranger. She is skyrocketing right now. 5,000 net worth at
Dire's top tower
10
is under
minutes.
attack.
I mean, that's really
Radiant's
good.
bottom
And
tower
comparing
is
with
under
Huskar,
attack.
who had a free lane, he's not that much farmed. I mean,
Yeah.
he is just now going to complete his armlet, and that, I mean,
Radiant's
that is
bottom
not what
tower
was
is
expected
under
of
attack.
Huskar. We were expecting a
Radiant
much
structures
better
are
start and a
fortified.
much flawless start
Yeah.
from him. But
And let's not forget that SF had like a similar lane at the bottom as well. But look at the network. Oh wait, before that, oh big shot coming up from the Bara from the downtown. Gets the shackle does not get connected, but Snapper loses his life. And it's a stolen charge. Okay, just getting away from here. Voice will coming with the Environ, but the fight is over already.
so MYM lucky is just going to go top. He doesn't want to use his TP. No, he stops in between, so that's fine.
I mean, another thing is that Tide is now getting the free lane. That can also be dangerous because if the Tide starts being a part of all these fights a little sooner, it's going to be very tough to fight into that Ravage. And, you know, with the Anchor Smash damage reduction, he will be able to tank quite a bit.
Radiant's
Oh,
middle tower is under
almost
attack.
there with the Titan,
Yeah.
with the Spirit Breaker ult. That fog of war.
I was having a thought about the ult, but then he still had some steps to work with,
Radiant's
so
bottom
I didn't want to
tower
commit.
is under attack.
But the recovery is going on for this White Spirit, and to be honest, we're expecting a much bad and worse.
Oh no, he came inside and Voice Spirit, will he be able to survive?
I don't think so. He has the.
Maybe he will survive. That
Yes,
there was
he
like
will.
only one bunny charge. Okay, lift, nice lift, but okay, that's a weird ass Aether Remnant, I'm sorry. And
Radiant's
he
Oh my
dies!
god!
So he stopped the armlet,
Oh,
no!
damn.
NJ, what have you done? Wasn't expecting that to happen, but I think a random creep just killed him to death.
And
Radiant's bottom
this
tower
is
under
not
attack.
looking good for Huskar. And mind you, Huskar is a very early game hero. Late game, it does not scale that good. I mean, it struggles in the mid game, especially when the other cores, the opponent team gets good farm. Huskar really does very less. So if they are
I
not
mean, I
getting
think
the.
where they're struggling right now with their calls is that Husker had a really good lane. He got that armlet timing perfectly. They should just start, you know, teaming up with the supports once their lanes were over, get the Rosh, and, you know, start being a little too active on the map. We know Husker is one of those heroes that can really take a early Rosh very easily, and, you know, having Spirit Breaker with you, Tide with you, you know that it's going to be very tough for any other team at an early level to take a Rosh fight against you.
But what do you want to say about this win? She is.
Radiant's bottom
She's
tower
just
is under
farming
attack.
so good right now. She's top of the net worth, and she's just
Dire's top
having a
tower
ball
is
of a
under
game.
attack.
I mentioned that one. Like SF had a similar laning experience, just as like the Windrunner. Like Windrunner had two kills at the very least, but he was able to form very perfect than
Radiant's
SF
middle
because
tower is under
whenever
attack.
SF tried to go like harass his snapper in the lane, he was letting those creeps die and then was like diving towards the snapper and then missing all those creeps where they just went towards the tower and then they died. While Windrunner, whenever he formed, he tried to kill
Dire's top
the
tower
creeps as well
is
as try
under
to kill the
attack.
enemy as well. Anyway, meanwhile at the
Radiant's
bottom,
middle tower
missed
is
his
under attack.
Windrun, no vision for the shackle, and it's like that gets away, I guess. Even Tom
Oh,
has been dropped, a free Tom as a present, I guess.
yeah, and a
Squeezy
defensive
sees
one,
it.
Vengeance. Yeah, I mean, I think Vengeance expected more people coming in, and he just wanted to avoid that team fight because he wanted to save his carry. So yeah, a defensive tomb there, a free gold for SF, and a clockwork there. So now I mean the recovery for Tidehunter is also going on good. He is having a lane to himself, and at the same time, yeah, Snapfire has a. I think they are going for a fight mid. Snapfire has TP'd here, and they might be looking to go pressure the mid tower. I think that is the call, and these guys might smoke now. I think
I think this will
that's
be dangerous because we can see Tide is pretty close. He can conveniently connect if they start pushing a little too deep. The kisses are definitely going to be an issue for the
Yep.
Radiant.
absolutely.
Doesn't seem like the case. Ty just shows himself in the lane and starts farming. Okay, Windrunner gets a focus on top of the clockwork. Managed to pop his magic pen at the last second, which means that He will be fine, but Windrunner won't be fine. 4x going for the squeezy. A little downside for the Dyer there. Try to do more things around all by himself. Ravish has been dropped on, but is he gonna steal anything at all? No, like he just wants to get away.
Yeah, it's strange. He did not look to steal any of the spells. But yeah, Wind Ranger, trying to go alone and solo in the lane, in the jungle to look for a solo pickoff did not go out well. She was having a good time. Now SF has caught up to her. Now SF's farm will also amplify a lot.
I mean, I also want to point
Definitely.
out that Squeezy Shadow Fiend has taken a rampage in this very league in the group stage matches. So we know that he is very comfortable with this hero and he can do a lot. He goes for the traditional right hit, just mow down the opponent's build, dealing a lot of damage. We were seeing all the supports getting one hit or two hit at max, and
Absolutely.
that will definitely be a problem with the Rubik and even Wind. If the Wind run is off or SF invests in an early MKB, he can. Yeah, I mean, Wind is not a very tanky hero, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And SF has been, he's going to hit like, I mean, he is going into a Manta and his farm, and he is now recovering well, and he is also going to skyrocket in the net worth soon. And I am hoping that he will be going for that MKB and Daedalus, and once that goes, those two things come online, his damage won't be very easy to be deal with. So yeah, things are not. I mean, this death from Wind Ranger really takes away her lead she had, and again she oversteps here.
Hook shot.
Clockwork with the
Yep.
hook shot.
Breaks the clock at the release, trying to
Yeah.
get away from this match. Charges upon her. There comes the voice finally turning in the fight is what he thought, but he got caught. Two-man silence and the hurt lucker used his focus fire on top of the Husker. He really wants this kill, NJ, but gets bashed, and then does he have wind run? Doesn't have it anymore, or will he be able to get a kill at the very least? The clockwork, no, the bash once again. Wind runner goes down.
I
SF is
think.
trying to go to punish that Snapfire on top.
Yeah, who was happling you his cookie there.
think he
Oh
will
my
get
god.
The hits
Yeah.
down and he punishes
The medallion.
the greed.
Yeah, the presence of the Dark Lord plus medallion managed to do that into his work in his favor. Squeezy. And where did this kill go? Undying somewhere died.
He
Askar made sure to
died.
kill the Undying as well.
Undying in the mid lane, and he spawned so fast, so he could not even catch that kill. But yeah, I mean, see, this SF, as I mentioned, he's starting to hit like a truck here, and Wind Ranger, I think at minute 16, you should not be focusing on that Husker. Instead, you should be focusing on a shot kill, which can be either Spirit Breaker or the Clockwork going up against the Husker, diving the tier 2, not the wise choice, because you don't have that much damage right now. Yes, you have your Maelstrom, you have your Dragonlance, but the damage to kill the Husker is not there right now. So you need to prioritize, you need to check which hero you need to kill first, because you cannot go on Husker like that in between three guys, and you see what happened. So not the wise choice from Hurt Locker there. But again, I think
She wants to go on top of the side hunter here though at the bottom. This is not the right target that he wants to go for, but anyway. Narabrash stolen, but here comes the
Damage
Ravage.
done. Shadow Fiend is coming. Clockwork is coming.
And
Oh
Rubik is
my
gonna go
god.
down.
He just solo Tyrant solo
Yeah.
killed the Rubik. Even with those Windrunner's damage, it wasn't enough.
very questionable move there from Hurt Locker and Rubik. I mean, why do they want to go against the Tide Hunter? They don't have that much damage, and then again,
Oh no, Hurt like showing his face here. Is he gonna get charged? No. Yes, Shiro? No. He shot somewhere else.
Yeah, he saw some creeps
I think
there.
at this
he wanted
point,
to
Hurt
farm.
Locker is just trying to create some more space for the Void Spirit to get farmed up because we know Void Spirit had a really terrible start and his items are going to be key in the fight because the Wind is not going to be able to handle all these heavy hitting tanky heroes alone. Even the supports, if you see, Clockwork and Spirit Breaker, they are not the easiest to kill supports in the game. So you definitely require the Void Spirit to start stepping up, get his items back. I mean, I won't 100% agree that this is the right move, but I mean, this is what possibly Hurt Locker might be thinking right now. He must be feeling that he had a good net worth lead, he had his early items, and if possible, he can start creating some pressure so the Void Spirit gets his time to farm up.
Yeah, I think that's the wrong thing he thought of. See, I think it should have been Snap, because Snap has good levels. He can take early fights. He has that magical burst with his Scattle Blast and then his Mortimer Kisses. So I think Snapfire should be the one taking that charge and creating space for both of his cores, because
Oh, had the sentry to work with the Shadow
Yeah.
Reveal, but doesn't matter. Shira goes down.
Yeah,
Hookshot has been
actually
committed
right
as
back
well,
into
but
one.
Gobs, he still have one more step to work with. Actually, one more. Oh yeah, Husker, is this the right play for you to do to the NJ? Mortimer Jesus is there. He will lose his life, but Gobs, he goes down as well. 6 burning spears on top of his head, and one more kill. Hurtlocker tried to go for, misses the arrow there. Why?
Yeah.
It's a sneaky item build coming from the clockwork. He wants to go for an arcade here. Oh, okay, not gonna connect, but they wants to go for more cogs. Is there to push knock back the hurt locker, gets pushed away again and again. But here comes the Tidehunter. As the blink, doesn't have the ravage. But anyway, we're gonna go in because Tidehunter is super fat here and they don't have any more spells to work with. Let's just go like that. And is the charge is gonna connect on anyone else? That got the Snapfire. Snapfire. This is the dagger he needs to go for. Doesn't have a blink dagger. Has a boots of travel. Of course, let's punish this guy out. Just like that, Squeezy eats him raw, and hopefully they will go for a Tormentor objective play. I assume.
And I
Okay.
think they
I mean, they
really
still
do
have the
have
tier
that.
1 standing, so they would prefer the tier 1 over the Tormentor right now.
Yep, absolutely, and they do have the damage to to go for the Rosh as well. An early Rosh securing. I mean, they have not secured it for the Huskar till now. They should be doing that because again, see, as I mentioned, Snapfire has that damage, and Snapfire would easily kill that Huskar with his teammates. So I think Snapfire should be the one roaming around here and there, taking the aggressive farm, and they should not be punishing this Wind Ranger to make the space because she is their win condition. If her game gets destroyed, this game will become out of hands, and it's already 7k net worth advantage at minute
Hook.
21.
Yeah, the Clockwork tried to do a hook shot and near this Wisdom Rune at the bottom, but then Rubik was walking with the Shadow Amulet, a sneaky play from him. So did not see him where he was and then misses the hook shot. Anyway, so regarding the Shadow Fiend Manta style, right? If you guys remember, there used to be like the patch where DK was like really OP, right? So Moscow Menace, Armlet, Dragonlance, Hurricane Pack, and the level 20 talent. So those times, even during those times, the Windrunner carry was still there. So DK kinda was countering it because so not the DK. The SF was kinda countering it with the MKB just like this. So SF he will just make the Manta style, and then if DK tries to go in with the blink stun, he will just press the Manta, and that since it's like a projectile, right, it will just miss. Similar to that, this is a Windrunner can only kill or try to kill the SF only with the shackle shot. So if he just presses one Manta, the shackle shot will disjoint and you won't be able to kill the SF anymore. And if Windrunner still tries to stay there just because he pops his focus fire on the SF, that's what he did for the last two fights and then he died, right? If he
Yeah,
tries to do that more and then he cannot,
the
I
SF
don't,
Manta baited out the tomb and they just disjointed that gang completely.
And this
yeah, the
tomb
smoke
They had
came in,
4 heroes
yeah.
smoked up, they popped the tomb to kill that, but the
Yeah.
Manta play just worked really well from
We have
SF.
seen that before. Undying using the tomb here without any hero. So yeah, that's the second time
Yep.
he has done that. Yeah, but this time they got bailed out by the Manta illusion, rightly said by
Yeah.
Diane. But
Yeah,
desperate
and now
times.
that they know that they don't have tombstone, they just want to go for the fight. I mean, Tidehunter has a blink, Ravage available. Does he see the voice pit? Does he want to go for him? He just jumps on him, uses the Ravage, but Varus to follow. Has the anchor to work with though. Voice spirit pops his Arcane, but will he be able to survive? No, goes down. Behind though, oh my god, Clockwork with the Arcade gets a kill on his Windrunner as well. The other two suppose goes down. Sapphire did not even connect into this fight. Nice team fight coming up from the Radiant.
That clutch Orchid, I mean, you said it earlier that he's sneaking into that Orchid, and that Orchid caught that Wind Ranger by surprise, and she is really far away from her BKB. So yeah, this Orchid is going to come in handy from this Clockwork. Whomsoever he's going to hit the hook shot to, that person is going to die every single time. It's not going to be easy. Because see, Snapfire does not have any dispel. Uh, Void Spirit is building into a Manta, but it's still 2500 gold short. Then no dispel on this Undying, and there's only one glimmer on this Rubik. So yeah, I mean they don't have any answer to this early Orchid from this Clockwork. That is a really good purchase from this little guy.
Yep. It's like a very, very, very old meta that the Clockwork just used to go for the rest of the arcade. I mean, those days, like Clockwork was able to form his battery as well because it was doing like extra damage on top of the neutral creeps and the wave creeps, but it doesn't do it anymore. But yeah, he went for that one purchase and it's working really well for him. Managed to kill this carry in the process. Finally, they will go for the first roast 24 minutes, but yeah, they have the DD to work with as well. Might as well give it to the SF, I guess, because he's too fat.
I mean, also we have to notice that the net worth lead is just building. We're at 12k already. It's 24 minutes. It's putting Dyer in a very tough situation right now.
Radiant's middle
Yes,
tower
and I
is
think
under
this
attack.
Huskar is going to pick up that Aegis because yeah, I mean he goes for that Aegis. But I think we are at this point of the game wherein Huskar did not really needed that
Radiant's
Aegis, right?
middle tower
Because
has
now SF
fallen.
is going to seize the towers. He's going to hit the towers, so he needs that extra protection for himself. So yeah, I mean giving the Aegis to this Huskar, I will not say it's a good decision. One good fight and SF is still very squishy. He can still die really quickly if they lock him down.
So before we move any further, I want to know the casters' predictions. So,
Yeah.
Burning, who do you have right now?
Right now for me it seems to be very clear that Emberfall is taking this one.
What about you, Berlin?
If Hurtlager went for the second item was Lincoln Spear, I would have said Dire team will win, but I guess this game will be won by Radiant for sure at this point. Because that item is like it's not cheap. Let's not forget that. They need to like win like 2 to 3 fights. Like they have to team wipe like 3 times. Then only they can get some goal out of it.
Dire's
But
structures are
without the
fortified.
Lincoln Spear, Windrunner as her form, it's shredded to tears. Like you cannot show his face anywhere. Bara with the Shadow Blade, Clock with Orchid. So annoying.
But we
Radiant's
have
bottom
seen that
tower
in this
is under
tournament there are a
attack.
lot of comebacks
Dire's top
that
tower
just
is under
suddenly
attack.
materialize, whether it is one team's fault or the other team's prowess. And Hurt Locker is kind of the unofficial king of
Dire's
comebacks
top
here.
tower
He's
has
able to pull
fallen.
his team together, when push comes to shove. So, Verlin, I'm gonna ask you first. What do you
Yeah.
think right now is a win condition for Dyer?
For the tire. So they need to somehow pick off, like tries to play in one side of the corner of the map. Of course, like their supports, they are like very sad right now. Snapfire finishes Blink Dagger. They were having that kind of a lock potential. They were lacking it a lot. And whenever like voice spray tries to go on, he will always get shot, right? Like even now, okay, never mind. It's just for the wave. But yeah, just like that. So whenever they see the voice spray, they always they try to charge on him, and then there wasn't a offline till now. Now they have it, shot plus blink dagger and the sniper. So maybe now they try to at least chain lock one guy and try to kill that guy off. They might try to make a comeback, and they have to make sure that it's like the hero that has like the most kills. If you just check at the scoreboard, SF doesn't have the ages, right? So they just have to kill the SF. It is actually really possible. You can say that you only have damage and I have a little bit of stats, 2.5 kg, but this is like really dealable. So they have to find and kill the SF. That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree to that quite a bit. And I want to hear your thoughts as well, Burning. What do you think is a win condition for Dyer right
So
now?
right now, I think the SF is already building into an MKB and he has the first component ready
Dire's bottom tower
with him.
has
So
fallen.
for Tire, the win condition, I think, I mean, BKB is done for Hurt Locker and I think they need a
Dire's
very,
bottom
very
tower
good
is under
fight
attack.
in the next couple of minutes wherein Hurt Locker survives. That is the must. If Hurt Locker survives in that fight, they might see something, somewhat or some sort of a comeback happening because he Snapper has recovered his farm, but again that farm recovery and the time that he has taken, that has not benefited this Void Spirit. He's below the Spirit Breaker now, so Void Spirit Cops is not at all having a good time even after the
Dire's
laning
middle
phase.
tower
He is
is under
struggling
attack.
with the farm. He is almost as equal as to the supports. So there go in.
Ghostin actually though instantly gets silent, had the mana side to work with the hard lugger going all in top of the yes, sir, this is the target that they want to go for.
The tower
Damage
gets
on top of the
sealed
5
safe.
people. Gets anchored as well. Voice Breath right and trying to make things around to kill this Voice Breath. They really Soda's a Windrunner goes down. Husker first life went down as well. But Vengeance had the Thompson to work with. But what is going on here? Okay. Two more supports and Cookie. Oh, nice play coming up from him. But there comes a 3-man charge, slowing things around. But Husker loses his life somehow. Glimmer to work with. Rubik still goes down. Undying is the raid boss right now. Tidender versus the Undying versus the wall. Gets the Tidender kill as well.
Cookie was amazing.
Alpano, it is working out. They still have a little bit of mana to work with, but Alpano needs to be really careful. Has 60 HP to work with only.
And I think this is the fight that Burning was talking about. Win did get the kill on SF. She died though, but that kill on SF was, I think, really important. That was a bit of a gold swing, I think.
Yeah, I see. As I said, I mean it's a good goal swing of 3k, but as I mentioned, Hurt Locker really needs to win. He needs to stay alive and rightly. I mean, but yeah, the Snapfire was able to survive in this fight, but this nonetheless has been a really good fight for them. So they showed that giving the Aegis to Huskar was not the right decision, as I mentioned.
Yep.
The Shadow Fiend has not gone for a BKB, so he's really susceptible for the for the damage and forever. I mean, whatever the jump the dire side brings onto him, he can die really easily if he's not able to hit freely. So yeah, the team just needs to have these kind of fights, a couple of more these kind of fights, and I'm pretty sure they will make a comeback. But again, this poor Void Spirit, he needs to live through these fights. Only then he'll get some benefit out of it because again.
I tried to dodge the hook shot with Manta, and he kind of walked out somehow. Tyrant slightly hesitated a bit. He wasn't able to press the anchor on top of the Void Spirit. Sees the Bara somehow, and yeah, he will get away with it. Has the Aghanim Scepter. Shiro, this Bara is too fat. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's above that Void Spirit. So the Void Spirit, this poor guy is having a bad game. He's having a very bad game. The matchup for him has been really bad. So, but again, I feel that this Snapfire should have gone for a physical build this game, but he has opted for the magical one. So let's see how that turns out for them. He's going to approach towards his level 18. Along with that, Hurt Locker is going to get to the level 20 soon. Hurt Locker is going to a Daedalus. So yes,
And you have
more
a 5-man
damage is
smoke
coming in.
on Dire.
Yes. A 5-man smoke is coming in, and more damage is coming on to the Hurt Locker as well. But I think Clockwork might be able to tank this gank if he stays there, and yes, he will tank up this one. Or
Both the staffs out. He can use his one more spell to work with. He will die now.
So that's a good move, I will say. Clockwork really saved his SF there. If Clockwork was not there, they might have chased down that SF and killed him. So now they know they were coming for a kill, and see the whole Radiant side. SF is already in the base. Tide is up on the opposite side of the map, along with the Huskar and this Spirit Breaker. So yeah, I mean they will try to pressure the tier 2 now, but yeah, things are
So I'm
still
going to tell
not
you what
looking
my
good.
thoughts on this entire situation is right now. I think right now, Wind Ranger is not as important as the Void Spirit or the Snapfire, because Wind Ranger really has the most impact in the team fight with her Focus Fire. And while the Focus Fire is down, I mean, yes, sure, you can pop the Wind Run again and again, get some of the right clicks out, but it's the first spell for that Wind Ranger that really makes a difference to pick off the low HP heroes, whoever are remaining. Void Spirit, on the other hand, if he gets a little bit of that form, with all those pulses, probably get an Aghanim Scepter for that silence, have that in-out plays, he can start really disrupting the team fights. Right now, it is very easy for Radiant to sit down and focus on one person. And even if you don't want to focus on one person, it's very easy for them to take, like one-on-one matchups. And you need someone to start disrupting that. Void Spirit is definitely the best one to do it. Second best, I would say, Snapfire, while the Mortimer Kisses are there. But the Snapfire already has a scythe.
Yes,
If
that is
if
what
you
I
wanna
was
see.
trying to tell you. Snapfire has us early side in this game, and I think this might be a good game-changing item for the dire side because Snapfire is on the 3rd rank when it comes to the net worth. So, I mean, he's doing good
Yeah.
considering the type of lane he had, type of start he had. He has recovered a lot. So, the scythe can come in clutch.
Yeah, and Vindana got.
Hello,
Oh my god,
Artizi.
he got clipped. I had the cookie towards
Hello,
it.
Artizi. Artizi must be proud.
Seems like Undying, he bought a shot as well. Did not wait for the Tormentor, and so his only thing is to save the Void Spirit in case he gets anchored with the Tombstone,
Mhm.
and somehow needs to survive.
Dire are scanning.
Well, let's talk about late game. Who do you think wins if this goes late? Who has that better draft for that late game win?
I think if it goes late, I think both the teams have a very good draft with tight ulti, but again, that Undying and that Void Spirit, I think both the teams will rely on the team fights. Who executes the best team fight?
Oh, Tide
will be the
Hunter?
fight.
Is he gonna wait? Daytime vision they had, but they'll just left Titan to go. I don't know what was that about. Maybe they will just get the Tormentor at this point. Will they though? Thinking about it? Yes.
I think
5
they're
man.
thinking about it. Yes, I think so.
Maybe they're not. Maybe they're scared.
Yeah, Hardlock is going
Or
back. They're TPing now.
yeah, maybe they're just
I
waiting
mean,
for the
another thing
Bara.
is, I think late game, this Bara is going to be the biggest issue because
It
how do you
can-
control this Bara?
absolutely.
Uh,
The Tide
Definitely
does
gonna be
not have
annoying.
much to control that Bara. I mean, with all his status resistance, you're not even going to be able to disable him because you don't have those kind of disables.
Yeah, someone got a call to buy a Yule at this point because he's been annoying so far with the Shadow Blade as well. So yeah, Rubik finished his Yule. Might have made the call there, and now it's all about detection. So get some wards down and try to find this Bara.
Look at him,
And that's
where
again
he
charges.
was going. Really,
Yep.
Alfano tried to hex him, but hex the creep there. So that happens.
Dire
It's fine.
are scanning.
No one is
Yeah.
watching that, but we are. So
Yeah, that's an information as well. Once again, now they know that they have a hex.
but yeah, this bar is going
Uh,
to be a menace.
let's not forget the Snapper is also gonna.
There he goes again.
He's gonna reach his level 20 now. So this is the thing. Will Snapfire transform into a physical build, or will he still go for the double cookie and go for the magical route? What do you think, Burning? Like you've been
I
asking this
think
for a while.
yes. I think with the
Huh?
oh, he's going on the
What is
SF
this?
alone. Uh, not that much damage you have, buddy. It's fine.
That was a
Neutralized.
bit scary.
The
Yeah,
Bara is
but
coming in.
but,
Rubik has a Yule, so they might be able to stop the Bara if the Rubik doesn't get the bash.
Bara
And Bara
by
stops
himself.
the charge.
But I think he's going to go for the magical build Worlden because he is queuing Shiva's guard, so I don't think so he's going to change his build to physical one. So yeah, because he already took 15 level talent. If you see, he took a -4 second on fire snap cookie. If he was thinking of going for a physical one, he could have chosen that +2 Lil Shredder attack. So that really shuts down that physical thing.
Oh my god, like Voicespirit is like scared shit out of the hell there from by the Tide Hunter. Like he pressed every single button and he tried to get away from the Tide Hunter. I was so scared.
But why are they making two Shivas? Voidspirit already has a Shiva's card, and oh yeah, he changed his build. Now he's going for Lincolns, which is a good build. Yeah, which is a good item in this game. You wanna, kill the Baras early game. I mean, initiation in the team fights. Get Lincolns. I also suggest sometimes I suggest my supports also to make a Lincolns.
I actually thought that Voicespirit would go for a shard so that he can even just throw this Aether Remnant somewhere in the lane, doesn't really have to show himself. And which will boost his form like incredibly, but didn't go for it. So that's a bit weird.
So we're going to be approaching the 40-minute mark really soon, and the net worth, it has shifted a little bit here and there, but mostly Radiant has been in charge this entire game.
They have a big ass ward in the cliff, but no one is gonna think about it. Nice Usha coming up from him, and another bash as well. Voicespirit, even the Ravage has figured on top of him. Herd Lucker spots the SF, pops his BKB. Oh, he used both the BKB plus
The
the
wind just
hook
might
shot.
die.
Oh my god!
All those misses, even with that MKB, is
The
pretty
Nightfall
annoying.
TPs coming in from the team Ashborn as soon as they lose Void Spirit there and they see that they can't go and chase SF. They just TP'd out just like that. So, yeah. But I think Void
Squeezy.
Spirit really needs to get a linkage for himself as well because these initiations from Bara is really killing him. And just like that, they set up a really good kill with Bara charging in and then, following up with the clockwork hook shot. So I feel why not Void Spirit should also go for that linkage, but he is going for an Octarine core. What do you say for that?
And
What do you
Squeezy does
suggest
check
him?
the ages this time.
Yeah, he does the right thing. He knows that he's the carry now. He is the one who's going to hit really hard, and he has a butterfly as well. No, it's not going to be easy for the Wind Ranger as well to kill him now.
He managed to spot the Snapfire who was farming nearby. Oh my god, this Shadow Blade is very annoying.
Yeah, this breaker is moving here and there too much.
Dire's middle tower has
It's not
I mean,
easy.
I have to
And
give
here
it to
he goes
Shiro.
again.
Shiro has been always active. Like, I've never seen that charge of cooldown. It's
And-
always on cooldown. He's just roaming all around the map.
Yeah, and this is going to be a permaban throughout the series now. Next two games, if we go to the third game, we are not going to see Spirit Breaker anymore in this.
Actually costs a Hurt Locker in the mid. Tombstone save is set to work with. Gobs trying to go into the backlines to save his teammate at the very least. Or is he still inside the Tombstone? Yes, he still is in the Tombstone. Now we can manage to get out. The anchor. Oh my god, the bash
the
shield
double
of the
bash.
Dragon and play destroyed the Dire team.
Dire.
Oh my god, the damage was so high. Did you guys like saw that speed? It was so fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not going to see this Bara again in this tournament. This is the last Bara game of this tournament. I can definitely tell you guys that. Ashburn is not letting this Bara through now. The way Shiro has played on this hero has been exceptional. And I think this is the end of the first game. I don't think. Oh my god! Again, look at that damage from Bara, and he just brings him
Pushes
out.
out the Snapfire.
That's
The
it.
Snapfire list, but
That brings us to the end of game one. And Emberfall with the victory in the game one of this grand finals best of three. This was not good, not a very, not an enjoyable game for the Gops and for Alferno, but these guys tried, and and must tell you, Ashbourne are a team who have been making such comebacks in the tournament. So I'm pretty hopeful we'll see a very competitive next game. But before that, we'll take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back for the game number 2 of this grand final between Emberfall and Ashbourne. And in the game 2, you guys will be joined by the by our legendary casters, Mr. Xerax, Mr. Ragnar, and Mr. Rishu Bauji. So stay tuned. We'll be back in 10 minutes. So thank you so much. now.
मिडिल ऑफ द ड्राफ्ट देना.
स्वागत है आप सभी का गेम नंबर 2 में, इस ग्रैंड फाइनल के एशबॉर्न वर्सेस एम्बरफॉल के. और इस गेम के लिए मेरे साथ जुड़ गए हैं जीरैक्स, रैगनार और शाइनी और मिस्टर बीटीओ मॉन्स्टा, जो कि एक ब्रॉडकास्टर की तरह हमारी मदद करेंगे इस गेम के अंदर. और गेम नंबर 2 में पहला गेम एम्बरफॉल 1-0 से जीती थी. अब दूसरे गेम की तरफ हम बढ़ रहे हैं. जीरैक्स, रैगनार, क्या लगता है स्पिरिट ब्रेकर इस बार भी खुला छोड़ा जाएगा?
जी बिल्कुल नहीं. स्पिरिट ब्रेकर फर्स्ट फेज में बैन नहीं किया है ऐशबॉर्न ने.
देखिए, ऐशबॉर्न का फर्स्ट पिक है, इसीलिए
तो
मुझे
वो
लग रहा
चाहेंगे
है.
शायद स्पिरिट ब्रेकर लेना.
जी हाँ. और
ये
बैन
एक ऐसा भी नहीं है कि एक ऐसा हीरो है कि लेते ही आप एकदम ऑब्वियस विन हो गई आपकी. आपको एक सही स्पेस मिलनी चाहिए, सही फार्म मिलना चाहिए, तब जाके उसकी ब्रोकननेस आप एक्सप्लॉइट कर पाते हैं. पर फिर भी बैन हो गया है. ऐशबॉर्न ने
बैन हो गया है.
देखिए,
तीसरा
क्योंकि
हीरो
उसकी
कर दिया है.
ब्रोकननेस एक्सप्लॉइट स्पिरिट ब्रेकर ने कहीं ना कहीं, लेकिन दूसरी टीम को बहुत एक्सप्लॉइट किया था उन्होंने पहले गेम में.
जी
वो मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा, घुस घुस के जो उन्होंने अपनी ट्रेन
जी,
चलाई
वो
है, काफी
कम से
दर्द
कम
हुआ है.
3 हीरो पे भारी पड़े हैं वो,
अरे
जब भी है वो आए हैं.
बहुत ज्यादा. जी हाँ, बिल्कुल. और अब देखिए, फेसलेस वॉइड बैन किया है एम्बरफॉल ने. ये एक रिस्पेक्ट बैन है, बताना चाहूंगा मैं आप लोगों को, क्योंकि हर्ट लॉकर बहुत अच्छा फेसलेस वॉइड खेल रहे हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में. और देन लिच बैन आता हुआ, काफी ज्यादा कंटेस्टेड हीरो रहा है हमारा लिच इस टूर्नामेंट का.
और यहाँ पे रूबिक बहुत
एम
बार
आई एम
फर्स्ट,
लकी
यस,
का
फर्स्ट
सिग्नेचर
पिक में ही
पिक.
होता है.
और यहाँ पे फर्स्ट पिक स्लाडर ले लिया है. और शायद फिर से ऐसे ले सकते हैं एम्बरफॉल स्लाडर के साथ.
देखिए 12 जैसे बैन किया है, तो कहीं ना कहीं कुछ ओपनिंग मिल गई है, तो स्लाडा ले लिया है. बहुत अच्छा है स्लाडा. यहाँ पे हमेशा फर्स्ट फेज में हुआ है, सेकंड फेज में हुआ है, इससे ज्यादा लेट नहीं किया है, क्योंकि ये कर ही लेते हैं. कम फॉर्म में भी अच्छा इम्पैक्ट दिया है एम्बरफॉल ने.
और शैडो फिएंट बैन कर दिया गया है. समझ गए थे स्ट्रैटेजी. शैडो फिएंट प्लस लाडर बहुत ही ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग कॉम्बो.
जरूरत थी इस शैडोफिन को बैन करने की, क्योंकि जिस तरह से स्क्वीजी ने लास्ट गेम में शैडोफिन खेला था, काफी दर्दनाक हार मिली है ऐशबॉर्न को. इवन दो ऐशबॉर्न को अपने कंफर्ट पिक्स मिले थे, वॉइड स्पिरिट और स्नैपफायर, उसके बावजूद काफी दिक्कतें आई. और देखिए, फिर से स्नैपफायर बैन नहीं करा एम्बरफॉल ने. एम्बरफॉल चाहती है कि ऐशबॉर्न पिक करे, क्योंकि
एम्बरफॉल ने कर दिया है स्नैपफायर बैन. सेकंड बैन.
ओ, माफी चाहूंगा, मैं देखा नहीं, मैंने माफी चाहूंगा. तो मुझे लगा था कि वो प्रिपेयर होकर आए हैं इस स्नैपफायर पिक के अगेंस्ट, बट ऐसा लग रहा है कि वो भी नहीं रिस्क लेना चाहते. वो चाहते हैं कि 2-0 करें, ग्रैंड फाइनल जीतें और बीपीसी सीजन 1 के, बीपीसी के भारत प्रो सर्किट के पहले चैंपियन बने. आज रिवील हो जाएंगे हमारे 5 चैंपियन प्लेयर्स. और डिसरप्टर पिक काफी पसंदीदा हीरो है ये हमारे एक कास्टर का, बताना चाहूंगा मैं. काफी लेजेंडरी डिसरप्टर प्लेयर रह चुके हैं. कुछ बताना चाहेंगे आप उसके बारे में?
जी, सिर्फ लेवल चाहिए इस हीरो को. और क्या कहते हैं, सिर्फ ग्लिम्स, थोड़ा सा 3 लेवल की ग्लिम्स हो, और उसके बाद आप किसी भी एनिमी हीरो को आप चूज कर सकते हैं कि आपको किसे वापस बुलाना है. अगर वो एस्केप कर रहे हो, फिर वापस इजी किल मिलता है. तो आपको बस कॉम्बो थोड़ी बैठानी और लेवल चाहिए. ये बहुत अच्छा हीरो है आउट ऑफ पोजीशन करने में एनिमी टीम को.
देखिए, अब डिसरप्टर कोर मेन प्लेयर जो हैं वो बता रहे हैं, तो आपकी बात हम बिल्कुल मानेंगे. और इसी के साथ ड्राफ्ट में हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं. और जैसे जैसे गेम आगे बढ़ रहा है, मैं कुछ आप लोगों से भी बताना चाहूँगा, कुछ शेयर करना चाहूँगा कि ये टूर्नामेंट जो हमारा रहा है, ये काफ़ी सक्सेसफुल रहा है. और उसके पीछे काफ़ी लोगों का हाथ रहा है, और काफ़ी लोगों ने इस टूर्नामेंट में हम लोगों की मदद करी है और मेक श्योर करा है कि टूर्नामेंट स्मूथली रन करे. सबसे पहले सारे के सारे जो कप्तान रहे हैं, 12 कैप्टन्स, सारे सब कैप्टन्स ने काफ़ी अच्छे से कोऑर्डिनेट करा है, काफ़ी अच्छे से हमारे साथ कोऑपरेट करा, जिसकी वजह से हम स्मूथली ग्रुप स्टेज कंप्लीट कर पाए और प्ले ऑफ्स और आज ग्रैंड फाइनल का गेम नंबर 2 खेल रहे हैं. तो सबसे पहला मेरा शॉट आउट सारे कैप्टन्स को रहेगा, जिन्होंने अपनी टीम्स को बना के चला और टूर्नामेंट बहुत स्मूथली हमारे लिए एग्जीक्यूट करवाया. और इसके बाद स्पेशल मेंशन मैं देना चाहूँगा टीम वॉरपाथ को. आप लोग ने नहीं देखा होगा, लेकिन हम एज एडमिन्स, एज हमने हम पूरी हर एक टीम को हमने क्लोजली फॉलो किया है थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट, और वॉरपाथ स्पेशली उन्हें कप्तान इकारस सबसे पॉजिटिव माइंडसेट की टीम हमें लगी है, हमें देखने को मिली है। मतलब वो टीम ने कभी गिव अप नहीं करा, जब भी ब्रेक टाइम भी आया टूर्नामेंट के बीच में, टूर्नामेंट से पहले वो लोग लगे रहे अपनी स्ट्रैटेजीज अलाइन करने में, स्ट्रैटेजीज लगाने में। हालांकि वो सक्सेसफुल नहीं हो पाए टूर्नामेंट में, लेकिन जिस तरह का एफर्ट उन लोगों ने डाला, जिस तरह की कोशिश उन लोगों ने डाली इस टूर्नामेंट में अपने आप को एक अच्छा टीम बनाने में, वो सराहनीय है। और वॉरपैथ और इकारस बहुत ही मतलब मैं शाउट आउट देना चाहूंगा स्पेशली इस टीम को, लगी रहे एंड तक स्ट्रैटेजीज बनाने में। और होपफुली सेकंड सीजन में जब ये आएंगे, वो क्या पता कि दूसरी नई टीम मिले उन्हें और उसमें भी सेम मेंटालिटी के साथ और उस टाइम ज़्यादा सक्सेसफुल हो जाएं। उसके बाद मेरी प्रोडक्शन टीम हमारे इस टूर्नामेंट की, जो कि लीड की गई है मिस्टर रोहित नेगी की तरफ से, आप जो भी ये कॉस्मेटिक्स देख रहे हैं, जो भी ये ड्राफ्ट फेज देख रहे हैं, आप वेबसाइट देख रहे हैं, सब रोहित की तरफ से बनाया गया है और बहुत टाइम इन्वेस्ट किया है, बहुत बैकग्राउंड में बहुत इन्वेस्टमेंट लगाई गई है। हर एक चीज़ को माइन्यूट से माइन्यूट डिटेल को मेक श्योर किया है, स्टैट्स से लेके हर एक चीज़ बहुत क्लोजली इन्होंने मॉनिटर करी। और नुवॉन टेक्नोलॉजीज इनकी कंपनी है, तो किसी को कभी भी कोई भी ज़रूरत पड़े तो प्लीज़ हेसिटेट नॉट, और आप नेगी को रीच आउट करें। इसके बाद बोलना चाहूंगा हमारे आर्ट डायरेक्टर मिस्टर मयंक सैनी, जो भी आर्ट इस टूर्नामेंट में आप देख रहे हैं, थंबनेल से लेके विक्ट्री स्क्रीन से लेके टीम नेम्स, टीम एम्बलम से लेके हर एक चीज डिजाइन करी है हमारे आर्ट डायरेक्टर मिस्टर मयंक सैनी ने। और एग्जीक्यूट जो करा है टीम बैनर्स की अगर मैं बात करूं तो वो एल्फर्नो और सुनील जी ने एग्जीक्यूट करे हैं टीम बैनर्स, हर एक चीज माइन्यूट डिटेल। मिस्टर लाइनस और अल्फर्नो जी ने माइन्यूट डिटेल्स जो हैं एक एक चीज़ ढंग से अपलोड करी हैं टीम्स के लिए, और तभी इसी वजह से जो विजुअल्स आप देख रहे हैं पूरे टूर्नामेंट में बहुत एक्यूरेट आते हैं आपके पास। और सबसे बड़ा शाउट आउट मेरा सारे के सारे प्लेयर्स को, सब ने टाइमली शो अप किया, और अगर कोई नहीं आ पा रहा था तो उन्होंने सब्सटीट्यूट के लिए पहले ही एडमिन्स को इन्फॉर्म किया कि प्लीज सब्सटीट्यूट ढूंढ ले। तो सबसे अच्छी चीज, सबसे एक सक्सेसफुल टूर्नामेंट को स्मूथली रन करने का जो तरीका होता है वो यही होता है, जो जब प्लेयर्स कोऑर्डिनेट करें, और सब प्लेयर्स ने काफी अच्छे से रिस्पेक्ट करा हमारे रूल्स को और फॉलो करा, जिसकी वजह से आज हम ग्रैंड फाइनल टाइमली ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहे हैं और खत्म करने जा रहे हैं। इसके बाद आखिरी शॉर्ट आउट में देना चाहूंगा मेरे सारे कास्टर्स को, काफी हमारे दोस्त लोग इसमें आए हमारी मदद करने, वर्ल्ड इन स्पेशली स्टेप अप करा उन्होंने, एंड वर्ल्ड इन रेड आए हमारे लिए कास्टिंग करने के लिए, एंड ही स्टिल अवेलेबल। और अगर ये गेम 3 जाता है तो वी विल बी सीइंग हिम अगेन इन द कास्टिंग टीम। और हर एक कास्टर, सीरैक्स, रैगनार, कायन, लाइनस, विशु जी, मैं नाम भूल रहा हूँ, देखिए मैं भी चाहूंगा बाकियों का नाम नहीं ले पा रहा हूँ, मैं भूल रहा हूँ, लेकिन हर एक कास्टर को बहुत बहुत बड़ा
वर्दिन।
जी हाँ, लाइनस सबका नाम, इनका नाम मैं ले चुका हूँ तो सभी को बहुत बहुत बड़ा धन्यवाद, लाइनस बहुत बड़ा धन्यवाद सारे कास्टर्स को। और ये टूर्नामेंट एक सक्सेस आप लोगों की वजह से ही बना है। और देखिए ड्राफ्ट फेज चल रहा है, मैं थोड़ा भटका हूँ ड्राफ्ट से, लेकिन मैं चाहता था क्योंकि मैं बहुत टाइम से वेट कर रहा था। जी
ड्राफ्ट में बढ़ने से पहले मैं 2 स्पेशल मेंशंस करना चाहूंगा। हमारे
जी जी
थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट हमारे 2 सपोर्टर्स लगे रहे हैं बिल्कुल। पहले हैं मिस्टर डोटू और दूसरे हैं शाय डोटा।
बिल्कुल
उन्होंने
जी,
जमकर सपोर्ट दिखाया है हर जगह, तो इन दोनों को भी मैं शाउट आउट देना चाहूंगा। थैंक यू मिस्टर डोटू एंड मिस्टर शाय डोटा फॉर सपोर्टिंग
absolutely
बीपीसीएल।
absolutely thank you so much guys, and we will be back, definitely we'll be back for season 2, and हम लोग और एक्साइटमेंट और नई चीजें लेकर आएंगे। और देखिए प्रो लेवल एक्सपीरियंस आप लोग को देने का हमारा एम है, और वो हम लेकर आएंगे सीजन 2 में, इसको और नेक्स्ट लेवल पे लेके जाएंगे। तो वेट करिए, अनाउंसमेंट्स बहुत जल्दी होंगी डिस्कॉर्ड सर्वर पे, देखते रहें। और अब हम इस गेम की तरफ चलते हैं। जीरैक्स, रैगनार, आप लोगों की तरफ ड्राफ्ट ऑलमोस्ट खत्म हो रहा है, फाइनल कॉल्स।
और ये एम्बर फॉल में स्क्वीजी का सिग्नेचर कैच पिक मिल गया है उन्हें, काफी अच्छा कैच खेले थे, बैन फेज से निकल गया है वो इस बार। और वहीं हार्ट लॉकर की ड्रॉ देखने को मिलेगी, और एल्फर्नो का लार्गो देखने को मिलेगा हमें। और वहीं एम्बर फॉल में हमें स्लाडार देखने को मिलेगा, जिसकी बहुत ही, हालांकि फार्म इतना नहीं था बट खेले काफी अच्छा थे उस गेम में स्लाडार मिड पे। और वहीं वेंचफुल एक नया पिक देखने को मिल रहा है, बहुत ज़्यादा वेंचफुल पिक्स हमने देखे नहीं है इस टूर्नामेंट में। और ऐशबॉर्न में हमें अनडाइंग देखने को मिलेगा, जो कि बहुत कॉमन पिक रहा है हमारे थ्रू आउट द बीपीसी लीग। और लास्ट पिक ऐशबॉर्न ने लिया है ओडी, काफ़ी अच्छा पिक है।
पिक जरूर आप कह सकते हैं अच्छा है, पर मेरे को इस टीम में कोई इनिशिएशन नहीं दिख रही है कि ये इनिशिएट
बिल्कुल
किससे करेंगे। और बहुत ही लेट गेम में आप कह सकते हैं ब्लिंक कोडी के साथ वो इनिशिएट कर सकते हैं हेक्स के साथ, पर मतलब वो बहुत लेट है। आप मिड गेम में अर्ली गेम में कैसे इनिशिएट करेंगे, मेरे को ये थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम है। जैसे इनके पास इनिशिएशन में स्लाडार हैं और बहुत अच्छे हैं, प्लस कैस
डिस्टर्बर
और
है।
डिसप्टर भी हैं। और कैस और ड्रो में मेरे को लग रहा है कैस के पास गैप क्लोज करने के बहुत तरीके हैं।
बिल्कुल बहुत ही वर्सेटाइल हीरो है कैज, बहुत ही ज़्यादा डैमेज भी देते हैं और मोबिलिटी भी इनकी काफ़ी हाई है। बहुत ही हाई स्किल्ड हीरो हैं डोटा के कैज। हर किसी हर कोई इस हीरो को खेल पाए अच्छे से वो
मैं
सही नहीं
नहीं।
है।
जी
बहुत ही स्पेशलिटी लगती है इस हीरो को मास्टर करने में।
जी
बहुत
मैं
सारे गेम्स आपको खेलने पड़ेंगे।
मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाह रहा था, ये लास्ट पिक देख लेते हैं। ओ कॉन्टोल
कॉटल
उठाया है, कॉन्टोल
हमारा
उठाया है। कॉन्टोल गिव मी माना याद आ गया, और बहुत ही अच्छा सेट है इनका।
Give me mana. That was gift.
गिव मी
GIFF.
माना, बहुत ही प्यारा सेट है, इतना बड़ा बन गया है और इतना कलरफुल, बढ़िया लगा। मैं ये पूछना चाह रहा था आपसे कि क्या जो इसका टॉर्नेडो स्पेल है, टॉर्नेडो जैसा स्पेल है जो सामने वो सामने के अटैक्स ब्लॉक करता है, क्या
पैरी,
वो एमकेबी
इट्स
से या
पैरी।
पेरी या वो एमकेबी से क्या ब्रीच हो पाता है क्या
जी
वो?
नहीं, जी नहीं, इट्स अ डैमेज ब्लॉक। उस
ओके,
ड्यूरेशन पे वो डैमेज नहीं लेते हैं पैरी के टाइम
सामने
पे।
सामने की तरफ
बिल्कुल
से या कहीं
सामने
से
की
भी?
तरफ से।
सामने की तरफ से बहुत ही ओपी स्पेल है अगर अच्छे से यूज करें अगेंस्ट द ड्रॉ।
बिल्कुल बहुत ही ज़्यादा कॉम्प्लेक्स हीरो है, बहुत ज़्यादा हाई स्किल्स लगती हैं इस हीरो को मास्टर करने में। आम लोगों की बस की बात नहीं है कैस खेलना। मैं खुद कैस नहीं खेल पाता हूँ बाय द वे। और चलते हैं हमारे ग्रैंड फाइनल के गेम नंबर 2 की तरफ।
बताना चाहूंगा हमारे रेगनार आप आम आदमी नहीं है।
और देखिए
आम
जैसे ही
आदमी
हम
नहीं है।
गेम की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, मैं आप सभी को और बताना चाहूंगा जो जुड़े हुए हैं स्पेक्टेटर्स हमारे साथ, व्यूअर्स, कि गिव अवे जो गेम नंबर 2 का होने वाला है वो इसी स्ट्रीम पे होगा, तो बने रहें क्योंकि स्ट्रीम पे रहना सबसे ज़रूरी है। नहीं तो वो मेगा गिव अवे जो हम करने वाले हैं वो आपको मिलेगा नहीं, आपका नाम आया और आपको अगर पता नहीं चला तो हम दूसरा विनर चूज करेंगे। तो इसीलिए बने रहें स्ट्रीम पे, गिव अवे कभी भी अनाउंस हो सकता है, तो ध्यान रहे और एंजॉय करें मैच को।
बिल्कुल
Prepare
चलते
for
हैं गेम
battle.
की तरफ। और एम्बर फॉल ने स्मोक कर लिया है बेस से।
देखिए प्रेडिक्शंस ले लेते हैं स्टार्टिंग में ही, जिससे कि एक मिड गेम में लेंगे एक
बिल्कुल
स्टार्टिंग में लेते हैं। देखिए यहाँ पे गैंग हो सकता है, बहुत तेजी से आ रहे हैं यहाँ पे वार्ड करने कंट्रोल, और यहाँ पे स्पॉट हो गए हैं।
वॉट हो गए हैं, वॉट
Agreed.
और
डिवॉट हो
यहाँ
गए।
वार्ड भी पिंग हो गई है कि बहुत जल्दी रीड कर लिया एल्फर्डो ने, ये चीज मुझे ऐसा लगता है, और तुरंत ही डिवॉर्ड हो गई है। 10 सेकंड भी नहीं टिक पाई ये वार्ड।
यार रैप करना चाहते हैं शायद रेडियंट टीम एशबॉर्न।
30 seconds to battle.
और ये वेंजियंस ने फिर से डीके लेवल अप कर लिया है, टूमस्टोन का वेट नहीं किया है। चाहते नहीं है लेन खराब होने देना। और ड्रो और अंडाइंग की ये जो लेन है ये हम काफ़ी बार देख चुके हैं बीपीसी में, और काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग अनबीटेबल लेन रही है। देखना होगा क्या वो इस बार भी अपनी लेन जीत पाएंगे। और ये वेंजियंस एकदम आगे खड़े हुए हैं, और ये डिस्रप्टर मर सकते हैं यहाँ पे, बचेंगे।
ये बुला जरूर सकते हैं और बुलाएंगे, यहाँ
और
बुलाएंगे।
ये वेंजियंस यहाँ पे, और ये
और
फर्स्ट ब्लड ले
मारते
लिया है।
मारते
बहुत ही बढ़िया प्ले वेंजियंस का, फर्स्ट
देखिए
ब्लड ले
थोड़ा,
लिया है।
और काफी ज्यादा यहाँ पे टैंक और टाइम वेस्ट कर लिया है एक तरीके से, मैं ये बोलूंगा। थोड़ा डिसेप्टर के
बिल्कुल
द्वारा केयरलेसनेस हुई कि इन्होंने समझा नहीं, थोड़ा अंडरएस्टिमेट किया
अनुमान नहीं लगा पाए
बिल्कुल। और
डीके के डैमेज का।
देखिए टाइम वेस्ट की आपने बात करी थी जीराक्स बीच में, तो टाइम वेस्ट से मुझे एक खिलाड़ी का नाम याद आता है जिन्होंने कल 2 गेम में अपना टाइम वेस्ट करा और अब टाइम इन्वेस्ट करने हमारे साथ आ गए हैं, मिस्टर रैगनार। आपको शायद पता नहीं है, लेकिन जैसे धुरंधर में शेर बलोच से खिताब से नवाजा गया था रणवीर सिंह को, आपको हमने शेर एलिमिनेट के खिताब से नवाजा है।
देखिए
इनके लिए
वॉर
अलग
पाथ की
से
तरह रैग्नार भी सीजन 2 का वेट कर रहा है, वो भी कमबैक करना चाहता है सीजन 2 में। तो बिल्कुल
देखिए
हम कमबैक करेंगे, और हमें बार बार प्रताड़ित किया गया है थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट डबल एलिमिनेशन पे। पर अब देखिए सच्चाई से कोई भाग नहीं
देखिए
सका है, तो हमें एक्सेप्ट करना होगा।
और इनके लिए
यहाँ
अलग से
पे
कॉलम बना है मोस्ट नंबर ऑफ एलिमिनेशन का।
देखिए प्लेयर्स और लेजेंडरी, उनका अलग से एक स्टैट बनाना पड़ गया है हमारी प्रोडक्शन टीम को,
जी
वन ऑफ अ काइंड।
यहाँ पे काफी अच्छी लेन है हर्ट लॉकर की। ये इस बार जैसे पिछली बार थोड़ी सी कमी रह गई होगी इनको फार्म में, इस बार ये शिकायत नहीं करेंगे क्योंकि लेन में ये डोमिनेट करेंगे ऐसा लगता है। और साथ में अंडाइंग है तो ये भगा देंगे स्लाडार को भी और वेंच को भी।
और शायद ड्राफ्ट में हम एक चीज मिस कर गए हैं, टीम एम्बर फॉल इतनी वर्सेटाइल टीम है, इस बार शीरो को मिड भेज दिया है। पहले वो सपोर्ट खेले हैं एम्बर फॉल में।
लगता है शीरो डॉक्टर से कोई ऐसी दवाई लेकर आए हैं कि एम्बर फॉल को लगा है कि ये तो अब कुछ और ही काम करेगा।
कॉन्फिडेंस दिखाया है एम्बर फॉल ने ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में।
लास्ट गेम के 12 के गेम प्ले के बाद इतना ज्यादा क्यों सीधा मिड चले गए हैं।
और देखिए मिड तो चले गए हैं, लेकिन इस समय मिड पे बहुत बुरा हाल चल रहा है उनका, डबल कर रहे हैं इस समय लास्ट सेट्स को हमारे ओडी।
देखिए जैसे जैसे उनके लेवल्स बढ़ेंगे वो वेव्स अपनी फार्म करेंगे और जंगल निकल जाएंगे।
देखिए मैं आपसे बोला था कि आप प्रेडिक्शन ले लीजिए, तो प्रेडिक्शन अब फटाफट हम कर देते हैं कि
बिल्कुल
कौन सी
बिल्कुल।
टीम।
तो बताइए
आप
मिस्टर बर्निंग, आपसे चालू करते हैं प्रेडिक्शन लेना।
जी मैं चाहूंगा एशबॉर्न जीते ये गेम और हम गेम 3 जाएं
अब
इस
आप
ग्रैंड फाइनल्स
गेम
में।
3 चाहते हैं। मिस्टर जीरेक्स आप बताएं,
मैं
आप
भी
किसको
मैं
रूट
भी
कर रहे हैं?
यही ड्राफ्ट से भी और चाहता भी यही हूँ, और मुझे को ड्राफ्ट से भी यही लग रहा है कि ये एशबॉर्न का गेम है, क्योंकि इनिशिएटर बहुत अच्छा है स्लाडार इनके पास।
यस
नहीं स्लाडार कर रहा हूँ, सॉरी, इनिशिएटिंग की कमी है बस इनके पास, पर फिर भी मैं चाहता हूँ कि ये टीम जीते।
मिस्टर लाइनस आप क्या प्रेडिक्ट करेंगे?
मैं चाहता हूँ हमारे मित्र जो कि ऐश बॉन्ड में है वो जीते, सीरीज को 1-1 करें।
कुल 3 वोट्स अभी तक ऐशबॉर्न को मिल चुके हैं। मैं अपना वोट भी ऐशबॉर्न को दूंगा, जस्ट बिकॉज ग्रैंड फाइनल्स को ग्रैंड करने के लिए BO3 पूरा लॉन्ग डिस्टेंस जाए, गेम 3 भी हमें देखने को मिले।
लार्गो पे नजर
और
रखिए,
ये
बहुत लोग घूम रहे हैं।
लार्गो मर गए हैं, नहीं मरे हैं। और पैरी का बहुत ही शानदार इस्तेमाल, ये बहुत ही मंजे हुए खिलाड़ी हैं स्क्वीजी।
कि मुझे लगता नहीं है ये 200 पिंग पे खेलते हैं, जिस टाइमिंग पे इनके स्पेल्स आते हैं। बहुत ही अच्छे
एक
प्लेयर
अच्छे
हैं।
खिलाड़ी की
रेंजर ने
यही निशानी होती है, एडजस्ट और अडेप्ट करते हैं,
जी
कंफर्ट नहीं ढूंढते हैं।
जी, एडजस्ट अडेप्ट ये सब ठीक है, पर ये आईजीएल जो करते हैं वो बहुत अच्छा करते हैं। जो कॉल्स करते हैं टीम को वो बहुत प्रिसाइज रहती है इनकी, मिड लेट गेम हर एक फेज में।
और यहाँ पे डाइव हो रही है प्लाडर पे, बचेंगे। काफ़ी मुश्किल लेन स्लाडर की, फर्स्ट पिक लिया था, कहीं ना कहीं उन्हें भुगतना पड़ रहा है। ये ड्राफ्ट तो इन्होंने एसएफ के लिए किया था, अच्छा ड्राफ्ट। वेंजी भी हैं, स्लाडर भी हैं, लेकिन एसएफ बैन हो गया। बट स्टिल कैस भी बहुत ज़्यादा फिजिकल डैमेज पैक करते हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा फिजिकल डैमेज देने में सक्षम।
कि इनके पास कॉम्बो काफी अच्छा है, ये कैची लिक से मिनी स्टन से काफी ज्यादा डैमेज। देखिए अब फुल एचपी के डिसप्टर को ऑलमोस्ट 1/4 एचपी में कर दिया था इन्होंने।
देखिए लार्गो डोटा के बहुत पीसफुल हीरो हैं, गाना बजाने में विश्वास रखते हैं। स्लाडर यहाँ पे डीसी हो गए हैं,
पिंग
पिंग
इशू बता
इश्यूज।
रहे हैं।
मिस्टर बीटीओ का हम वोट लेना भूल गए हैं। मिस्टर बीटीओ आप क्या चाहेंगे, गेम 2 कौन जीते?
नो कमेंट्स।
नो कमेंट्स। ठीक है, नए-नए जुड़े हैं बीच कास्टिंग में हमसे।
मेरे पीसी
मुझे
का घी खत्म हो गया था गाइस। शुरू में मैं आया था नहीं, बट मुझे लग रहा है एम्बर फॉल जीतेगी।
एम्बर फॉल के लिए पहला वोट आया है। थैंक यू मिस्टर बीटीओ। 4
Thanks.
वोट्स गए हैं ऐश बॉन्ड को और आपका पहला वोट आया है एम्बर फॉल के लिए।
मुझे लग रहा है, मुझे अंदर से आ रहा है कि एम्बर फॉल जीतेगा।
ऑलराइट
जीतेगी
कैप्टन,
मतलब।
अच्छी बात है।
जी का कॉल आ चुका है, जीडब्ल्यूआर, लेट्स गो।
एक क्वेश्चन है, अल्पनो लास्ट गेम क्या हीरो खेले थे पूछना चाहूंगा मैं।
स्नैप फायर उनका सिग्नेचर पिक।
ओके।
मैजिक डैमेज वाला
काफी
वो भी।
बुरा हुआ था उनके साथ।
ये थोड़ा सेटअप की कमी थी, मेरे को ऐसा लगता है। फार्म तो बहुत अच्छा था उनका, और एक मेरे ख्याल से एक फाइट में तो कुछ 5000 डैमेज दिया था उन्होंने, और ट्रिपल या अल्ट्रा मतलब ऑलमोस्ट 5 हो गई थी सामने वाली टीम।
स्लाडर की लेन बहुत ही गंदी जाएगी, देखते हैं कैसे रिकवर करेंगे। अगर ये एको सेबर राउट चुनते हैं तो बहुत दिक्कत होगी इन्हें।
के लिए बेस्ट यही रहेगा कि वो
लिंक
क्यों
बनाएं और टीम का सपोर्ट करें।
और ज्यादा फार्म के लिए वो सोल्डरिंग बना सकते हैं जिससे वो एनसी करें, और कुछ नहीं मेरे को लगता है। ठीक है, यहाँ कॉटल का टॉप रोटेशन किल के लिए, और स्लो करेंगे यहाँ बहुत ज्यादा।
और ये मर
लार्गो
सकते
को,
हैं, पर लार्गो बहुत टैंकी,
लार्गो
बहुत
ने
ज्यादा हेल्थ गवाई नहीं है, और ये टीपी कर गए हैं। बहुत अच्छा डिसीजन।
बहुत अच्छा डिसीजन।
के
टाइम वेस्ट हो गया
अर्ली
यहाँ
गेम
पे।
में ही इतने टैंकी, 4 लेवल पे ही इतने टैंकी थे, 3 हीरो उनको आधी हेल्थ का भी नहीं कर पाए।
भूखे चले गए बस।
और ये ओडी पे गैंग कर दिया है, और ओडी ने वेंज को डब्बा किया है।
काफी डैमेज लिया है ओडी ने यहाँ पे, और देखिए
और ये अच्छी
कुको
शील्ड।
बहुत अच्छा जी, शील्ड बहुत अच्छी शील्ड, बहुत टाइम से आई ये शील्ड।
मिस्टर गोप्स ओडी पे।
इसीलिए बहुत अच्छा शील्ड है ये, बहुत ही
लीग
बढ़िया
में
फार्म।
रेडिएंट है, ड्रो और ओडी, बाकी सारे कोर्स से आगे।
कि आप ऊपर अगर कैश पे देखें, बहुत ही बढ़िया फार्मिंग पैटर्न है। ये लगता है गैंग ट्राई करेंगे, पर ये बहुत ही अंडर लेवल है दोनों ये।
और ये कैश पे वापस ट्राई करना चाहते हैं। लार्गो मैन फाइट कर रहे हैं 2v1, टीपी नहीं है। फिर से आधी एचपी का कर दिया है। बॉटम लेन बहुत ही वीक, स्लाडर क्रीप वेव तक जा भी नहीं रहे हैं। उन्हें पता है अगर वो कोशिश करेंगे तो मारे जाएंगे। और यहाँ पे देखिए कैज और डिसप्टर का रोटेशन आ रहा है, और ये टूमस्टोन, और बॉटम पे ओडी का भी टीपी आ चुका है, और अच्छा स्टन वेंजी का। और यहाँ पे स्लाइडर मर सक, और बहुत अच्छा डैमेज कॉटल का। और ये ओडी ने डिलीट कर दिया है। टीम फाइट, अच्छी टीम फाइट ली है रेडिएंट ने। 5 मैन बॉटम रोटेशन, नंबर एडवांटेज लिया है।
जैसे ही हर गेम में एक रोटेशन जरूर देते हैं, ट्विन गेट यूज करके इस गेम में भी दिया है, और यहाँ पे पकड़ में आ सकते हैं, नहीं तो ये मार सकते हैं लार्गो को।
और लार्गो को वापस भेज दिया है और
लार्गो को वापस बुला दिया है,
और
और यहाँ पे मर
ये
गए,
तो
मर
ये तो
गए।
वही हो गया चाचा, लमाओ।
जी गैंग
हमारे
करना
साथ
है तो
लाइनर
गैंग
जी
हो
जुड़े
गए।
हैं इन्होंने।
बिल्कुल।
यहाँ
और
पर
ये
एक-
रूबिक का किल ले लिया है,
ओहो।
हीरो को डबल किल मिल गई है। और
घोड़ों
अंडाइंग भी मर सकते हैं,
घोड़ों ने रॉन दिया यहाँ पे।
अंडाइंग भी मरेंगे।
जी स्लाडारो काफी रिकवर होगा इससे।
बिल्कुल 3 किल। कैश भले ही मरे हैं बॉटम पे, लेकिन 3 किल रिटर्न में मिले हैं डायर को। और देखिए जैसा कि मैं कह रहा था, शीरो ओडी को सरपास कर चुके हैं, बॉट्स बना लिए हैं उन्होंने और रोटेशन दे रहे हैं लगातार। ओडी बहुत अच्छे फार्मर नहीं है। लगातार मैप पे मूव करना चाहते हैं कॉटल।
देखिए यही एक तरीका है ओडी के लिए कि वो फार्म में अहेड रहें। किल्स चाहिए उन्हें, किल्स असिस्ट चाहिए, क्योंकि वो फ्लैश फार्मर नहीं है, वो ऐसे स्टैक्स बहुत जल्दी नहीं लेते। इस गेम में ऐसा लग रहा है बहुत ही क्लच प्लेस होने वाले हैं कैस के द्वारा, क्योंकि
बिल्कुल।
जैसे हमने एक दो बार झलकियां देखी कि कैसे कैसे स्पेल यूसेज किया उन्होंने, इतने सारे उनके पास स्पेल्स हैं, बहुत ही अच्छा यूज किया, कब कौन सा स्पेल यूज करना है।
कैज अपनी मेज स्लेयर और डेसो टाइमिंग के बहुत स्ट्रांग हो जाते हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा फिजिकल डैमेज देते हैं।
बिट डिसेबल, इन्हें किसी चीज की जरूरत नहीं है, बस साइलेंस ना हो, ये बस
बिल्कुल,
एक वही चीज है
साइलेंस
थोड़ा।
इनका एक बहुत बड़ा इशू है।
जी, गायब भी ये होते हैं, बैश भी ये देते हैं, और
साइलेंस भी करते हैं
और फ्लैश फार्म भी करते हैं, सब चीजें हैं इनके पास मोबिलिटी के
बिल्कुल।
साथ।
स्लाडार बच गए वहां पर।
देखिए स्लाडार ने सोल्डरिंग बनाई है, जैसा मैंने कहा था कि बहुत अच्छा रहेगा,
बिल्कुल।
सोल्डरिंग बनाएं और सेकंड से करें जितना फार्म कर सकते हैं।
ये जंगल चले जाना चाहिए इन्हें, इस लेन में ज़्यादा रुकना नहीं चाहिए, क्योंकि ये लेन फार्म कर नहीं पाएंगे ठीक से। टूमस्टोन गोल्ड नहीं मिलेगा। और ये देखिए वेंजी, अच्छा स्टन, मौत बचाई खुद की। और वहीं एल्फर्नो बना रहे हैं काया सांझ, टेक्स्ट बुक आइटम और लार्गो।
पे इनिशिएट होगा, बॉटम पे जरूर इनिशिएट होगा। बहुत
रैप करा और अंडाइन का किल लिया। यहाँ पे शीरू ने एक बार फिर से अपनी रोटेशन दी है।
देखिए लो आर्मर होने का बहुत फायदा उठाया है अंडाइन का।
देखिए शीरू ने नेटवर्क लीड ले ली है, अब हाईएस्ट नेटवर्क पे आ चुके हैं। बहुत अच्छा कॉटल खेल रहे हैं शीरू।
क्या बिल्ड रहेगी ये, वो बनाएंगे।
इन्होंने डेगॉन बना लिया है, शीरू के पास डेगॉन लेवल 1 है ऑलरेडी।
डेगॉन, ये थोड़ा पॉप बिल्ड है, और यहाँ पे स्नोबॉल करने की कोशिश करेंगे इस बिल्ड से।
बिल्कुल।
देखिए कर भी सकते हैं, क्योंकि थोड़ा इनिशिएशन की कमी है रेडिएंट के पास। कैच कैसे करें
कि फिर से अपने कैरी को बिल्कुल फ्री फार्म करवाना चाहते हैं डायर साइड।
ये भी एक उनका प्लॉय है, टैक्टिक है, कि जिससे कि एम मेरे को काउंटर करने पे रहे और मेरा कैरी पे वो फोकस ना कर पाए।
कैरी का गेम सिक्योर करती है एम्बरफॉल, और कैरी भी बिल्कुल इनको लेट गेम में कैरी करते हैं।
कैरी ही करते हैं।
कैरी पे भरोसा दिखाती हुई एम्बरफॉल हर गेम उन्हें स्पेस दिलाती है, और फिर लेट गेम स्क्वीजी अपनी टीम को कैरी करते हैं।
आपको कैसा लगता है, या आपको क्या लगता है ये कैसे इनिशिएट करेंगे रेडिएंट, किस आइटम का वेट करेंगे जिसके बाद ये इनिशिएट करेंगे?
लार्गो ही इनिशिएट कर सकता है रेडिएंट टीम में, कि लार्गो बहुत टैंकी हीरो है, वो जा सकता है अंदर और टॉप लेन डिफेंड करना चाहते हैं। और बर्स्ट डैमेज देखिए,
बहुत इनसेन, फिर भी सरवाइव कर गए हैं,
हील मिल गया है उन्हें
40 एचपी में, 40
और ये
वेंजी ने 4 जनों के बीच में टीपी किया है,
मरेंगी। और ये बहुत ही अच्छा कॉटल का डैमेज पड़ता हुआ, और स्क्वीजी मर जाएंगे यहाँ पे, बच गए हैं। और कॉटल मर सकते हैं यहाँ पे, कॉटल मरेंगे।
और यहाँ पे जो टूम लगा है बहुत बहुत इरिटेट कर रहे हैं डिस्टर्प्टर, तो शायद टूम से ही मर जाएं।
और टूम
वापस जा रहे हैं, टूम
चला गया है,
ये बच गए हैं, पर विजन मिल गई है,
नहीं बचेंगे।
देखिए इतने ज्यादा टैंकी और फिर भी बच गए, इसलिए बच गया, नहीं तो 40 एचपी बची थी इनकी। स्किन ऑफ हिज टीथ बचे हैं बिल्कुल।
अगर वो एल्फर्नो का किल वहां पे मिल जाता तो शायद फाइट दूसरे डायरेक्शन में जा सकती थी। अच्छा ट्राई कॉटल का, बर्स्ट नहीं हो पाए,
बिल्कुल
हील
लेवल
था
2 का।
क्योंकि
क्या लगता है वो ड्रैगन अपग्रेड करेंगे या नहीं करेंगे?
क्यों तो उन्होंने ड्रैगन 5 कर रखा है,
अच्छा ठीक है।
देखना होगा कि वो ड्रैगन 5 बनाते हैं या कोई और आइटम ऑप्ट करते हैं।
हेक्स या सेप्टर।
सेप्टर के लिए जाएंगे, हेक्स तो अभी थोड़ा जल्दी है। सेप्टर बहुत ही टीम फाइट ओरिएंटेड एग्निम्स है इनका।
पिछले गैंग में काफी अच्छे इन्होंने अपने हॉर्सेस का यूज किया है, रिलीज
बिल्कुल।
ह्यूमिलेट का बहुत अच्छा, बहुत बढ़िया न्यू अपने और स्पेल्स के साथ और करी है, और यहाँ पे ट्रैक कर दिया है, पर ब्लिंक नहीं है। पर
स्क्वीजी चाहते हैं अल्फरनोवा किल लेना, पर
देखिए
डैमेज की
बिल्कुल,
कमी।
क्या कोई डिस्पेल का स्पेल है क्या लार्गो के पास? शायद खुद
यस
को लिक कर लिया जी।
बिल्कुल, कैची
इसलिए
लिक डिस्पेल देता है।
जी, क्योंकि स्लाडान ने यहाँ पे अपना अल्टीमेट लगाई थी और तुरंत ही हटा दी। अगर नहीं हटाते तो यहाँ कैस का डैमेज बहुत इंसेन पड़ता उनके ऊपर।
बिल्कुल, और रेडन ब्लिंक की तरफ बढ़ते हुए 1600 गोल्ड है, काफी लेट ब्लिंक आएगा, पर जिस प्रकार से उनकी लेनिंग स्टेज गई थी, ये हमें एक्सपेक्टेड था कि ब्लिंक इनका थोड़ा लेट आएगा, क्योंकि लेन बिल्कुल ही खराब थी। कॉटल अच्छा फार्म करते हुए कैंप स्टैक करके डबल कैंप से एक बार में डैमेज दे रहे हैं 2 कैंप्स को, काफी अच्छा फार्म कर रहे हैं कॉटल, जानते हैं कॉटल खेलना।
बिल्कुल, देखिए दोनों जो इनके कोर हैं, मिड और कैरी, दोनों एक साथ मल्टीपल कैंप फार्म करने के नई नई टेक्निक, नए नए स्पेल निकालते हैं अपने हीरो के, बहुत अच्छी पोजीशनिंग रखते हैं। कैस भी अपने एओई स्पेल से 2 कैंप फार्म कर रहे हैं, कई बार स्पॉट हुए हैं।
बिल्कुल, कैस का मेज क्लियर हो गया है और वो बढ़ रहे हैं मांटा स्टाइल की तरफ, साइलेंस नहीं होना चाहते ड्रो से। ड्रो रेंजर का बहुत ही लंबा
और
साइलेंस
यहाँ
होता
पे
है।
गैंक होने वाला है कैस की पे, और कैस शायद भाप लिया था, निकलना चाह रहे थे, पर ये एस्ट्रल हो गया है।
और
देखिए
डिटेक्शन
एक
नहीं है,
ये
डिटेक्शन।
कैसी गलती करी ये, और यहाँ पे सेंट्री में गए शायद तभी स्पॉट हुए।
और
या और देखिए ये जो सेंट्री थी इससे स्पॉट हुए हैं ये,
टॉप वाली
बिल्कुल
सेंट्री से बिल्कुल एज पे
गेट,
दिखे।
बिल्कुल गेट पे दिखे हैं। पर ये बहुत ही बड़ी भूल थी रेडिएंट की कि आप बिना किसी डिटेक्शन
ये
के गैंग
डिटेक्शन
करने
लाना
चले।
चाहिए सपोर्ट्स को, सपोर्ट की जिम्मेदारी होती है डस्ट वॉट सेंट्री खरीदना, उसको ना भूलें।
कि भाई फिलहाल काफी कम लेवल है, तुरंत रिस्पॉन भी हो गए हैं, तो
देखिए
ज्यादा
कोरियर आ रहा है बीच से, लेकिन अभी भी डस्ट नहीं आई है इस पे, काफी ढीठ किस्म के खिलाड़ी लग रहे हैं वेंजियंस। आप
देखिए
खरीदिए एली डस्ट।
लगता है टीममेट किसी ने अभी तक कुछ अच्छे शब्दों का प्रयोग नहीं किया नहीं तो ये आ जाती डस्ट यहाँ पे।
बिल्कुल
के
मेरी
अच्छे
मेंटालिटी की तरह
शब्दों
खेल
से
रहे हैं।
याद आया कि बीटीओ भी काफी अच्छे शब्द सुनते हैं इनके
हाँ,
पब गेम्स में,
है
काफी नए खिलाड़ी
दराशो
हैं।
दराशो। बट सेंट्री और वॉट तो मैं खरीदता हूँ,
पर
लगानी नहीं आती वो
देखिए
पर
अलग
हमने ऐसा सेट कर दिया है, फिर हमने बोल बोल के ऐसा सेट कर दिया है इन्हें बीटीओ को कि अब ये कोई हो स्कोप भी ना हो तब भी ये डस्ट एंट्री हमेशा रखते हैं अपने पास।
रखते हैं। यस
देखिए अच्छे शब्द सुनने की जब आदत पड़ जाए तो आदमी फिर वो मसल मेमोरी में आ जाता है कि इससे पहले मैं अच्छे शब्द सुनूं, मैं सही काम कर देता हूँ टीम के लिए।
जी
सिर्फ एक ही जगह मसल दिखते हैं मुझे रियल लाइफ तो।
देखिए लग रहा है ये डिसरप्टर काफी आउट ऑफ
मुझे लग
पोजीशन
रहा है
आते हुए,
Disruptor
और ये
वापस
जाने नहीं देंगे यहाँ पे। बहुत अच्छा
और देखिए
मिनिस्टर है, और यहाँ
कॉटल ने
कंट्रोल आते हुए
टीपी कर लिया
कॉटल
है
3 लोगों के बीच आ रहे हैं।
और ये मर सकते हैं यहाँ पे। और देखिए कैज टूमस्टोन तोड़ रहे हैं पहले,
वो टू
बाय
स्टोन में
बैक करा है
काफी
डिसरप्टर ने, और शीरो मरेंगे। शीरो को स्वैप नहीं किया वेंजी ने, थोड़ा सा
बहुत
मिसप्ले यहाँ
अच्छी
पे।
फाइट होते हुए यहाँ रेडिएंट की काफी हील अप कर दिया है यहाँ पे लार्गो ने।
डिसरप्टर आ गए हैं, डिसरप्टर की अल्ट बहुत अच्छी पड़ी है,
पर लड़ नहीं पाएंगे।
और ये पवीस का इस्तेमाल नहीं किया अभी तक अनडाइंग ने।
डायबैक
Dieback।
डायबैक हो गया है,
डायबैक
बहुत
होते
ही
हुए,
गंदी फाइट। अब शायद
और यहाँ उठा
वेंजी भी
लेंगे, जस्ट बच
ये
गए
भी
हैं।
मुझे लग रहा है कि
देखिए पवीस का काफी लेट इस्तेमाल, पर बहुत अच्छी फाइट।
देखिए कॉटल जैसे हीरो को 4 दिनों में जो इन्होंने टीपी किया वो थोड़ा सही नहीं था, टीम फाइट फोर्स करवा दी शीरो ने।
कुछ तो उनके
भावनाओं
पास
में बह
शील्ड
गए।
की मेरे
और
ख्याल
ये
से
देखिए कैच पकड़े गए हैं गाइस, और सेंट्री लगी हुई है,
टॉप से बचे थे और यहाँ
और
पुश
यहाँ
कर
पे
गए,
टिप
थोड़ा सा
खाते हुए।
क्वेश्चनेबल प्ले।
बट आप ये भी देखिए, आपने रूबिक को स्पेल दिया क्या है? लाडार जी का स्टन।
देखिए ये जीरैक्स हमारे ये सब चीजें करना पसंद करते हैं। एक बार फिर मैं बताना चाहूंगा, रूबिक लेके क्लॉकवर्क की दोनों स्पेल चुरा के खेलना पसंद करते हैं जीरैक्स।
Dire's middle tower is
कॉग्स
under
और
attack.
बैटरी असॉल्ट के साथ रूबिक पे ये ऐसी चीजें करना बहुत पसंद है इन्हें।
जी, मेरे को वो गेम में क्लॉक खेलने का मन था, मेरे को मिला नहीं, तो मैंने सोचा क्यों ना रूबिक से लिए जाए स्पेल्स।
Dire's
काफी
middle
अच्छे
tower
शब्द
has
सुनने
fallen.
की हरकतें, इन्हें भी उसी कैटेगरी की मानते हैं हम, कि रूबिक पे आप क्लॉकवर्क के स्पेल चुराएं।
ये अपने धुन में बहुत मगन है लार्गो, टीम फाइट में लगातार धुन बजाते
देखिए
रहते हैं।
बहुत ही पीसफुल
गिटार नहीं रुकना
हीरो
चाहिए।
हैं। सितार,
बिल्कुल,
सितार।
ये
सितार नहीं रुकना।
भारतीय ये मेंढक है, सितार इन्हें पसंद है।
और जिस तरीके की धुन की जरूरत होती है वही धुन बजाते हैं, बहुत अच्छे हैं ये।
जस्ट लाइक हिमेश रेशमिया।
बिल्कुल।
आई लव यू।
देखिए लेवल 5 डेगन क्यू किया तो लेवल 5 ही जा रहे हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है 4 जा चुके हो, 5 का रेसिपी ले ली है, तो वेरी हैवी ऑन द मैजिक गए हैं।
एक गेम प्लान बना के स्टिक करते हैं, बदलते नहीं है अपने विचार।
फिर भी लेवल 5 का डेगन काफी जल्दी आता हुआ, बहुत अच्छा फार्म है इनका।
बिल्कुल, सेकंड नेटवर्थ
ओवरऑल।
देखिए डेगन थोड़ा नर्फ हो गया है लेटेस्ट पैचेस में, इतना
पर
अच्छा आइटम है नहीं अब।
और आपको ऐसा देखने को कम ही मिलता होगा कि कोई 10,000 नेटवर्थ का है और सिर्फ 3 आइटम ही है उनके पास। और उसमें से
देखिए
एक
मिस्टर
तो
जीरैक्स,
विंडलेस,
अगर आप विंडलेस को काउंट ना करें,
बिल्कुल 2 ही आइटम है। मतलब भयंकर ग्रीडी गए हैं, और इसके बाद भी अगर सामने वाले उसे पनिश नहीं करें तो ये उनकी गलती होगी।
Dire's bottom tower is
कि
under
फार्म में लगे हुए हैं, मल्टीपल कैंप्स एक बार में फार्म करते हैं, वही कर रहे जा रहे हैं बार बार। और अब इन्होंने क्यों किया है ऑक्ट्रीन कोर, ये अगानिम चैप्टर बनाने की नहीं सोच रहे हैं,
तो मुझे
ऑक्ट्रीन
लगता
प्रेफर
है
करेंगे।
काफी जरूरी होता है एग्निम चैप्टर पर, ठीक है, व्हाई नॉट गो ऑल इन।
देखिए एक प्लान उनके माइंड में है, वो वही फॉलो करेंगे।
जी, एक आध यहाँ अग्रेसिव वॉर्ड होती तो ये स्पॉट हो चुके होते हैं यहाँ पे, और यहाँ पे इन्हें गैंग करना कुछ ज्यादा मुश्किल काम नहीं है यहाँ पे रेडिएंट के लिए।
Dire's top tower is under attack.
स्क्वीजी इस गेम में काफी नेटवर्क में अभी पीछे हैं, पर जैसा कि हमने और गेम्स में भी देखा है, रिकवरी के मास्टर हैं स्क्वीजी,
Dire's
बहुत
top tower
अच्छे से रिकवर करते हैं गेम्स में।
देखिए बड़े टाइम बाद मैंने इन्हें
और
मीली
ये
कैरी की
शीरो मर
तरह-
सकते हैं,
are fortified.
शीरो
हीरो
मर
मर
सकते
सकते
हैं।
हैं। अरे
Dire's top tower is under attack.
दिखे नहीं,
देखा नहीं।
पेड़ों की छाव में थे।
पर आप ये देखिए, ये रैप अराउंड करा इन्होंने, सबको पोजीशन पता
और
दी, और ये
ये
ट्विन गेट
बहुत
जा
ही
रहे हैं।
बेहतरीन टीम फाइट हो सकती है, और एमवाईएम लकी पकड़े जाएंगे और ड्रो पे इनिशिएट, लेकिन हरिकेन पाइक ऑलरेडी ड्रो का, और स्वैप हो गई है ड्रो। और यहाँ पे ओडी का हैमर ड्रॉप हुआ है,
बहुत अच्छा है हरिकेन बाइक का
गैस
यूज,
मर गए हैं।
गैस मर गए हैं। नेटवर्थ एडवांटेज जो थी और जो फाइट
देखिए
थी वो
23
फर्क
मिनट में
दिख रहा
10K
है।
की लीड ले ली है रैश बॉन्ड यहाँ पे, दे आर बैक।
यार
हम शायद गेम 3 की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं।
ड्रैगन 5 मारेंगे, और दिया है यहाँ
कर
पे,
दिया
ओडी
है।
को मार दिया है। ड्रैगन 5 की पावर दिख रही है।
देखिए फिर भी 24 मिनट पे 10K नेटवर्क लीड है रेडिएंट पे, काफी
मेरे
अच्छा
को-
कमबैक गेम नंबर 2 में हर्ट लॉकर
बिल्कुल।
द्वारा।
मेरे को ऐसा लग रहा है इस गेम में शीरो को अपनी मन की करने दी है कि A to Z तू अपनी मन की कर, कि
बिल्कुल।
कोई कमी नहीं रहनी चाहिए कि मैंने तुझे रोका ये करने से वो करने से।
भरोसा दिखाया है अपने सपोर्ट प्लेयर को मिड भेज के।
is under attack.
जी देखिए, बहुत ही इसलिए बहुत लगन से ये पूरे मैप में इधर उधर घूम रहे हैं, और प्रीत तो पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि मैं अपनी मन की पूरी करूं। देखिए लार्गो पे इनिशिएट कर सकते थे अगर विजन
देखिए लार्गो इज नॉट अ टारगेट। लार्गो बहुत ही ज्यादा टैंकी है इस समय। 15 लेवल के वो हैं और उनका एग्नेम्स ऑलमोस्ट अप है सांजन काया के साथ। प्लस इनके पास बहुत ही ज़्यादा मूवमेंट स्पीड हो जाती है। अगर अल्टी के कुछ स्टैक्स इन्हें मिल जाए तो पकड़ना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है इस हीरो को।
मैं आपसे ये कह रहा था कि मैंने अभी तक शायद दूसरा तीसरा गेम ही होगा जिससे मैंने स्क्वीजी को मीली कैरी खेलते हुए देखा, नहीं तो वो रेंज कैरी खेलना पसंद करते हैं, लूना, ड्रो
देखिए
और
स्क्वीजी का कैज मोस्टली
एसएफ।
बैन हुआ है। बैन हो
जी
रहा था बीच में, इसलिए इनको मिल नहीं रहा था ये। इस गेम में छूटा एनिमी द्वारा तो इन्होंने पिक करा। कैज बहुत अच्छा खेलते हैं, पहले भी बीपीसी में दिखा चुके हैं कैज की प्रदर्शन, बहुत अच्छा खेले थे उस गेम में भी।
ये मांटा बी के भी बिल्ड है रहेगी इनकी।
देखो एम्बर फॉल अपने कमबैक्स के लिए जानी जाती है, काफी अच्छे कमबैक्स करे हैं टूर्नामेंट में।
जी
देखना होगा क्या यार, ये भी उन्हीं गेमों में से एक होगा।
जी बिल्कुल हो सकता है, राइट ऑफ नहीं कर सकते।
बिल्कुल
यहाँ तक पहुंचे तो हम किसी भी टीम को राइट ऑफ नहीं कर सकते।
बिल्कुल, दोनों टीम एकदम डिजर्विंग। ऐशबॉर्न भी बहुत अच्छा ग्रुप स्टेज और क्वार्टर फाइनल्स खेली है, बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन रहा है इस टीम का भी।
मैं एक और स्टैट बताना चाहूँगा हमारे कास्टर्स को, इन केस उन्हें रियलाइज़ नहीं किया कि जो दोनों टीम्स ग्रुप के टॉप पे थी वो
हाँ।
दोनों टीम्स इस टूर्नामेंट से बाहर हो चुकी हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं जो बाकी टीम्स जो लोअर ब्रैकेट अपने लास्ट चांस प्लेन से लड़ते हुए आई है, उनको जो एक्स्ट्रा मैचेस मिले हैं एक दूसरे के साथ खेलने में, कहीं ना कहीं वो सिनर्जी अभी हमें दिख रही है।
देखिए प्रैक्टिस मेक्स अ मैन परफेक्ट, ये कहावत कही गई है बड़े बूढ़ों द्वारा, बिल्कुल सही कही गई है। प्रैक्टिस मिली
और
है
यहाँ पे
और ये ऑलमोस्ट स्नाइप कर दिया था। देखिए स्नाइपर है।
देखिए कब आए हो कब कब में ऐसा लो कर गए, पता भी नहीं चला, टीम बचाती रह गई।
देखिए काफी, अगर इतनी नेटवर्क लीड नहीं होती रेडिएंट पे तो ये बिल्कुल डिलीट करते लोगों को, क्योंकि रेडिएंट के पास आइटम एडवांटेज है अभी, तो ये बिल्कुल ऑलमोस्ट बच पा रहे हैं।
और देखिए बहुत
हीरो पूरा
अच्छा है,
ट्राई कर रहे हैं प्लेस बनाने की।
अब इन्होंने क्लोक रख लिया है और ये क्लोक ने बचाया है इनको। ठीक है,
बिल्कुल
क्लोक नहीं होता तो 100% यहाँ पे इनकी डेथ थी। और ये पाइप बना रहे हैं जो बहुत अच्छा आइटम है, बहुत जरूरी कोर आइटम है
ये टीम
टोटल।
ऐशबॉर्न लॉक्ड इन है और ये देखिए ओडी को वापस भेज दिया है।
बहुत अच्छा यहाँ पे अपने कैरी को बचाते हुए वाइब डिसप्टर पे।
द ड्रंकन येटी और एनजे बना रही हैं एग्नेम्स। क्यों करा है उन्होंने, बहुत अच्छा आइटम एनजी का, मर के भी नहीं मरती है।
तो पहला पहला आइटम होगा और
और
यहाँ पे
देखिए ये देखिए
क्रिस्टल
चोर
रून स्नाइप कर लिया है। क्या
चुरा लिया
इसका
है और देखिए ये भाग जाएंगे,
आराम से भाग जाएंगे, बहुत
सामान चुरा
टैंकी
के
हैं।
भाग गए।
देखिए सोल
और ये
बूस्टर
देखिए ये गार्डन में घूमना हमने बता रखा है व्यूअर्स को और देख लिया है, देख लिया है बिल्कुल, बिठा लेंगे। ये गार्डन में घूमोगे सर तो ऐसा ही होगा। मुझे समझ में नहीं आया ये वहां करने क्या जा रहे थे मिस्टर वाइब। इनके पास वार्ड भी नहीं था, वार्ड भी नहीं लगा सकते थे।
ऑलमोस्ट रूबिक का फार्म स्लाडार जितना है, इतना पीछे है स्लाडार।
कि स्लाडार हीरो में एक प्रॉब्लम है, अगर उनकी लेन अच्छी नहीं जाती है तो उनका गेम बहुत ही डिफिकल्ट हो जाता है, ये हमने पहले भी देखा था। और ये
और
देखिए
यहाँ
ओडी
इनिशिएट कर दिया ओडी
ब्लिंक
ने
कर रहे हैं एजिस लेके।
और ये
स्क्वीजी
हरिकेन पाइक के हिट नहीं निकाल पाए, करा जरूर था पर हरिकेन पाइक
और ये
के
देखिए वापस मरेंगे कैस यहाँ पे,
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल
और एजिस निकाल दिए लेकिन कैस मर गए हैं।
मल्टीपल टाइम यहाँ डेगन 5 का यूज होगा अगर ये आगे आए फाइट बड़ी।
देखिए हाई ग्राउंड अभी भी टफ होगा, क्योंकि जैसा हम शीरो को देख रहे हैं वो बहुत ज्यादा डैमेज दे रहे हैं मैजिक, वो लो कर देंगे ड्रो को। और ड्रो ही एक टावर हिटर है रेडिएंट में, ओडी इतना टावर डैमेज दे नहीं पाते। लगातार स्पैम करते हुए, ये देखिए
और ये
स्नाइप कर दिया है शीरो ने।
मौका मिलते ही
बहुत
स्नाइप
अच्छा
कर देते हैं।
स्वैप, बहुत
और यहाँ
अच्छा स्वैप।
स्वैप भी हो गए हैं, यहाँ थोड़ा डिसरप्टर का अग्रेसिव, और यहाँ पे
और ये रूबिक ने काउंटर स्वैप करा है एनिमी को। अनडाइंग जिंदा हो गए हैं वापस, और
देखिए बहुत लो हैं और वापस जाएंगे। ये कैस भी आ गए
जैसा
हैं।
कि हमने कहा था हाई ग्राउंड बहुत डिफिकल्ट होगा
Dyer's middle
देखिए
tower
कैस भी
रेडिएंट के
has
लिए।
fallen.
क्रीप वेव को इतनी जल्दी साफ करते हैं, कॉटल की बैकडोर प्रोटेक्शन आ जाती है टावर में, तो इसी वजह से इतनी देर लगी है टावर लेने में, और ये फाइट इसलिए ही हुई।
बिल्कुल, लेकिन 2 बीकेबीज इन प्रोसेस हैं डायर टीम की। कैस भी बीकेबी बना रहे हैं और स्लाइडर भी।
देखिए अब ये सीधा ईथरल जा रहे हैं, ई ब्लेड जाएंगे, और देखिए काफी अनॉय कर रहे हैं सामने वालों को, और यहाँ स्वैप कर लिया है इनको।
देखिए
पर इन्हें मारना आसान नहीं, इनके
बहुत
पास
तेज
एक और ड्रैगन
मूवमेंट,
आ रही है,
लेकिन
एक और ड्रैगन
ओडी
आएगी।
और ड्रो आ गए हैं,
अब
मरेंगे।
काफी backup आ गया है, बिल्कुल। कि कैस के लिए यहाँ पे डस्ट खोली, पर कैस बहुत दूर थे। देखिए
बिल्कुल।
अनोयंस लेवल बहुत हाई है इनका, जैसे पिछले गेम स्पिरिट ब्रेकर से अनॉय किया था, इस गेम में कॉटल से कर रहे हैं। कांस्टेंट ये अटेंशन अपने पे लेते हैं, और इससे थोड़ा कोर को फार्म मिल रहा है।
बिल्कुल, एम्बर फॉल की यही खासियत है, अपने कैरी को स्पेस दिलवाते हैं। देखना होगा क्या स्क्वीजी एक बार फिर अपनी टीम को कमबैक करवा पाएंगे या नहीं।
यहाँ पे
कमबैक
भी
से एक मैं शाउट आउट देना चाहूंगा एक हमारी एलिमिनेटेड टीम आर्केन ऑर्डर को। उस टीम ने भी काफी बेहतरीन कमबैक्स किए थे।
बहुत अच्छे गेम्स हुए थे उनके।
बिल्कुल, मिस्टर लार्गो भी यहाँ बीकेबी ऑप्ट कर रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा ही दूर। हर्ट लॉकर बनाने जा रहे हैं बटरफ्लाई। वेंजी ने एथर लेंस बनाया है सेविंग के लिए, ताकि दूर से अपने टीममेट को बचा पाए। कैस की बीकेबी ऑलमोस्ट डन है, स्लाडार की बीकेबी डन है। अगली फाइट डिसाइसिव होगी इस गेम की। अगर कमबैक होना होगा तो अगली फाइट में कमबैक दिख जाएगा हमें होता हुआ, और अगर अगली फाइट डायर हारी तो बहुत मुसीबत में आ जाएगी।
देखिए कैस कितनी डीप एनिमी टेरिटरी में फार्म कर रहे हैं।
देखिए ड्रो आ रही है यहाँ पे,
और यहाँ लिखता है स्पॉट हो गए हैं।
बिल्कुल, और
यहाँ डस्ट कर
मरेंगे।
दी है, डस्ट कर दी है,
मरेंगे।
अभी तक।
अच्छा पिक ऑफ यहाँ पे रेडिएंट के द्वारा, इस बार कोई भी कमी नहीं छोड़ रहे हैं।
आपको कैसा लगता है, क्या लगता है ये कैसे स्पॉट हुए इतने? ये वॉचर से हो गए स्पॉट,
शायद वॉचर से स्पॉट हुए हैं।
देखिए वॉचर्स की अहमियत कितनी ज्यादा होती है।
तो मैं दोनों कास्टर से एक बार पूछना चाहूँगा। सबसे पहले मैं रैगनार आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा, अभी आप अगर डायर टीम में होंगे तो आप क्या कॉल देंगे अपनी टीम को, और आप क्या सोचेंगे कि आपकी विन कंडीशन क्या है अभी?
देखिए अभी विन कंडीशन है कि कैश पे डैमेज लाना बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है डायर के लिए। बीकेबी के बाद उन्हें एक डैमेज आइटम चाहिए ताकि वो बहुत जल्दी किसी को डिलीट कर पाएँ, वही एक विन कंडीशन है। तो हाई ग्राउंड डिफेंस काफ़ी अच्छा है, स्वैप है और कॉटल है डायर के पास, तो इतना आसान नहीं होगा हाई ग्राउंड। तो यही कॉल होगी डायर की कि होल्ड, तब तक मैं फार्म निकाल के आता हूँ। वही कर रहे हैं स्क्वीजी।
और जीराक्स आपसे भी मैं यही सेम क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहूँगा कि आपको क्या लगता है कि डायर की अभी विन कंडीशन क्या होगी?
देखिए स्टॉल कर रहे हैं, करना है इन्हें गेम को, और स्टॉल कर रहे हैं। कॉटल बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं स्टॉलिंग का।
काबिले तारीफ।
बिल्कुल सारी लेन्स पुश रख रहे हैं। इससे क्या थोड़ा मैप मिलता है कोर्स को फार्म करने का। स्लाडार देखिए अगला आइटम असॉल्ट बनाएंगे तो वो राइट क्लिक थोड़ा डैमेज और फायदा होगा स्केच को, पर फिर भी अभी भी काफी पीछे हैं। अगर ये अभी टीम फाइट हो तो ये रेडिएंट का पल्ला थोड़ा भारी रहेगा।
रोशान स्पॉन हो रहा है 2 मिनट में, वही इस गेम को डिसाइड करेगा। और
तो मैं ये भी पॉइंट
बटरफ्लाई
आउट
अप है।
करना चाहूँगा कि हाँ, आई थिंक यहाँ पर सब अग्री करते हैं कि ये रेडिएंट की तरफ से ही गेम मतलब जीतने की सबसे ज़्यादा संभावना है, एंड इट इज़ रेडिएंट्स गेम टू लूज। तो अब यहाँ पे अगर आप रेडिएंट टीम में हो, आपको दिख रहा है कि कॉटल इतना स्पैम कर रहा है, वेंज प्रॉब्लम है, डिसरप्टर प्रॉब्लम है, हाई ग्राउंड जाना उतना आसान नहीं है। ड्रो के पास शार्ड है, वो दूर से पोक कर सकती है, लेकिन अगर वो स्वैप इन हो गई उतना अच्छा फॉलो अप नहीं आ सकता है रेडिएंट के साइड से। तो अभी आप रेडिएंट के साइड हो, आपको पता है आप पे इतना नेटवर्थ एडवांटेज है, आप अच्छी तरह फार्म्ड हो, सामने वाली टीम पीछे है कहीं ना कहीं लेवल्स में भी, फार्म में भी, स्पेशली उनके कैरी एंड ऑफलाइन पर।
Dire's top tower
अभी
is under
आपका
attack.
क्या कॉल होगा जीरैक्स कि आप अपनी टीम को कैसे मैनेज करो ताकि आप बिना कोई टीम फाइट्स थ्रो करे, बिना सामने वाले को मौका दिए हाई ग्राउंड सीज करो और सीधा ये थ्रोन तोड़ो, बिकॉज आपके लिए ये एलिमिनेशन मैच है। अब ये मैच हारे तो आप ग्रैंड फाइनल्स हार रहे हैं। तो आप क्या कॉल दोगे रेडिएंट टीम को?
कि मैं रोशान का वेट करने को बोलूँगा और जितना छोटा मैप कर सकूँ उनके अपने ओपोनेंट के लिए करूँगा, और कोशिश करूँगा कि मेरी खुद की ग्लिफ भी यूज़ हो जाए पर मैं टावर एटलीस्ट निकाल पाऊँ। टावर और रैक्स पे फोकस करूँगा। अगर वो ड्रो को जिंदा रख के, ड्रो को थोड़ा सा मतलब पाइप वाइप दे के आपको स्ट्रॉन्ग करना पड़ेगा। डीडी है यहाँ पे, देखिए स्लो सीज है पर कांस्टेंट प्रेशर से मेरे को लगता है निकल सकता है। हालांकि आपकी वेव वाइप होगी बहुत जल्दी, क्रीप वेव।
बिल्कुल
राइडर आप क्या बोलना चाहेंगे, क्योंकि हमने ये
ये
सिचुएशंस बहुत बार देखी है।
बिल्कुल ऐसी सिचुएशन में अगर मैं रेडिएंट टीम में होता तो मैं अपनी टीम को पेशेंट रहने को कहता, इम्पेशेंट ना हो, अननेसेसरी हाई ग्राउंड के पास ना जाएं, और मैं वेट करूंगा। अपने ओडी को मैं कहता कि आप जल्दी से हैक्स लाएं। अगर ओडी ब्लिंक इन करके हैक्स करके एक हीरो डिलीट कर देते हैं तो रेडिएंट के लिए ओपन हो जाएंगे हाई ग्राउंड के रास्ते। बट उससे पहले पेशेंटली इन्हें खेलना होगा क्योंकि डैमेज बहुत है डायर के पास।
जी
ई ब्लेड ड्रैगन का कॉम्बो है, डिलीट बिल्कुल कर देंगे इस बार शीरो।
जी, बिल्कुल सेंसिटिव मोड पे है बिल्कुल ये गेम अभी, क्योंकि ये वाली फाइट से फार्म हो जाएगा कैस का। अगर नहीं हुआ
बिल्कुल
अभी तक इतना तो अब ये वाली फाइट से अगर
बीकेबी अप है, अगर एमकेबी तक पहुंचे तो कमबैक पोटेंशियल है बिल्कुल। ये देखिए वेव इन्होंने ब्लास्ट कर दी है, लेकिन ड्रो बहुत दूर से डीडी से टावर डैमेज दे रही है। और ये देखिए अच्छा डॉज यहाँ पे,
फिर भी हील अप, हील अच्छा है, पूरा
हार्ड
लागू का हील
ब्लॉकर
है
काफी अच्छे खिलाड़ी हैं। और ये देखिए
यहाँ
आधी
पे।
एचपी हो गई है।
और चांस बैनर भी लगा दिया है, इतना आसान नहीं
और
रहेगा।
ये मिस्टर येटी तोड़ना चाहते हैं बैनर, पेशेंटली नहीं खेल रहे हैं।
ये राइट क्लिकर,
ये देखिए कॉटल पावर दिख रही है हमें हाई ग्राउंड होल्ड की, वहाँ कैज अपना फार्म निकाल रहे हैं, टियर 2 पुश कर रहे हैं।
बहुत
और
अच्छा
ये
है यहाँ पे,
अल्टी कर दिया है, डब्बा
और-
कर दिया है,
और निकाल लिया है डिसप्टर की अल्ट से। देखिए
लेकिन देखिए
पूरा
डैमेज
आपका
कांस्टेंट मिल रहा है।
आपका एक हीरो के सारे स्पेल्स लग गए हैं तब भी कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ा।
और ये कॉन्स्टेंटली रेडिएंट हील कर रही है ड्रो को।
Dire's middle
कैसे
barracks
टावर
is
निकाल दिया
falling.
उनका?
Radiant structures
यहाँ पे
देखिए
कैच
सेंसिबल
देखो।
प्ले, काफी होल्ड करा, कैश को टाइम बाय करके दे रहे हैं। अपना एक और आइटम अगर उनके पास आ जाता है तो शायद कमबैक पोटेंशियल हो सकता है। देखिए अनाइंग और लार्गो बहुत ज्यादा हील कर रहे हैं,
Insane
और
damage
कॉटल को
करते हुए।
नीचे बुला लिया है। बहुत अच्छा प्ले एमवाईएम लकी द्वारा, ये यही था।
यहाँ बायबैक आएगा, बायबैक है नहीं कॉटल के
Buyback है
पास।
नहीं तो ये आई थिंक ये गेम एंडिंग फाइट है, और ये गेम 3 जाते हुए दिख रहा है मुझे। तो बहुत ही अच्छा प्ले मिस्टर रूबिक एमवाईएम
Radiant's top tower
लकी
यहाँ
13।
थोड़ा मिसप्ले लग रहा है, कॉटल का बायबैक होता तो थोड़ा क्या पता पलट सकता था।
देखिए उन्होंने इन्वेस्ट करा टी ब्लेड में, वो चाहते थे वो किसी को बर्स्ट कर दें और होल्ड कर पाएं।
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
बट ड्रो की एजेस जैसा कि हमने प्रेडिक्ट किया था, अगला रोशान गेम डिसाइड करेगा।
आई एम बैक
देखिए
बॉयज, क्या चल रहा है?
देखिए कहीं ना कहीं
डोमिनेट
जो
पहले 2
हीलिंग
सेकंड का
कैपेसिटी है वो बहुत काम में आ रही है। अनडाइंग प्लस लार्गो जो हील दे रहे हैं ड्रो को, अगर वो हील नहीं होता तो ड्रो इतना इजीली पोक नहीं कर पाती हाई ग्राउंड।
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे काफी एब्जॉर्ब कर रहे हैं, काफी हील कर रहे हैं और
देखिए ये गेम अब
बिल्कुल
बिल्कुल 40 मिनट में ऑलमोस्ट 30K की नेटवर्थ एडवांटेज आ गई है। ऑलमोस्ट इम्पॉसिबल टू कम बैक।
Dire's top barracks
और
has
गेम नंबर
fallen.
3 की तरफ हम जाते हुए दिख रहे हैं।
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
ये इस गेम में लार्गो की पावर का अंदाजा लगा है, कितनी जल्दी
बिल्कुल
डिस्पेल कर रहे हैं और हील अप कर रहे हैं। ये बहुत मतलब और कोई हीरो इतनी जल्दी नहीं कर पाता है।
Dire's
टूर्नामेंट
middle
की
tower is
दो
under
सबसे
attack.
तगड़ी टीम दिखा रही हैं कि दोनों जीतना चाहती हैं बीपीसी सीजन 1।
ये
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
और ये
Dire's middle
डिसप्टर की एक फाइनल
जिसमें कोई फंस
अल्टी
नहीं पाया और ये जान के
देखिए
फंसा रहे हैं लार्गो अनडाइंग को। मजाक कर रहे हैं अपने टीममेट के साथ।
ये एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। उन्हें पता है कि ये जीत निश्चित है और जीजी कॉल आ गया है। गेम नंबर 3 बिल्कुल होगा।
लेट्स गो बॉयज।
ग्रैंड फाइनल का गेम नंबर 3 देखना होगा कौन लेके जाता है बीपीसी सीजन 1 का खिताब। बने रहें। गेम नंबर 3 हम जल्दी ही चालू करेंगे। 10 मिनट का एक शॉर्ट ब्रेक लेंगे, उसके बाद लास्ट गेम हमारा फाइनल ग्रैंड फाइनल्स का हम लाइव करेंगे वापस। तब तक के लिए एक शॉर्ट ब्रेक। थैंक यू एवरीवन।
थैंक यू गाइस, थैंक यू।
मिस्टर बर्निंग, क्या अभी भी हम स्ट्रीम पे हैं?
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
live.
team ban.
And welcome back to the game number
Radiant team
3
ban.
of this grand final, guys. And as
Dire
expected,
team ban.
Ashbon fought back in the game 2, and it's 1-1 already. Game 3 of this BO3 grand final,
10
BPC,
seconds remaining.
BPC League Season 1.
Dire team ban.
Championship is on the line, and this has been a long day for all of us, but this last game,
Radiant team ban.
I'm guessing this is going to be a very exciting one. And with me for this game, I have Volin Raid and Kyan Addicts in the casting team, and we will be
10
wrapping up
seconds remaining.
the BPCL Season 1 with this last game of the day
5
and of the
seconds
tournament.
remaining.
Volin, welcome back.
Long day, whatever that means. I hope this game goes for the next 5 hours. I don't want to end this tournament.
Team
Oh
ban.
my god.
Curses.
Man, this has been, but what a
10
bounce back
seconds
from
remaining.
Ashbourne in the game too. I mean, they were bang on with their draft and the way they played out their
5
lanes and the
seconds
match.
team pick.
Hurt Locker, especially, he did not die in that game. I mean, that was exceptional work from the carry. So that this game really, sets up a really huge stage for a ultimate showdown for this grand final. And
10
as you can
seconds
see,
remaining.
Emberfall banning the Lago, first ban. So that is
5
the
seconds
respect ban
remaining.
which is coming in, because obviously Largo played out of his mind last game. Don't you agree?
Yeah, definitely. And like the Emberfall, they don't want to keep giving this Rubik and Undying anymore. They wants to see something new from the Ashball. So they are making sure to ban all those heroes, just like the same way in the second game. Like the Ashbourne, they banned like 3 of their heroes, and then they got forced to play something like a
Dire
complete
team
new
pick.
draft. And yeah, like what was the result? It kind of did not go well for the Emberfall. But now
Yes.
Ashbourne has a Grimstroke, does not have the Lich, but maybe they can go for the Doom, which Alfano played in the first game, I
10
guess.
In the
seconds
last game
remaining.
of the semi-final, yes, in the
Oh,
both
last game of the
BO3,
semifinals.
yeah.
Okay.
So I think they are
5
going to go with that
seconds
combo,
remaining.
because they have Lich. I mean, they don't have Lich this time, but yes, they do have the Grimstroke, and they will go with the Doom if that has been left open in the draft. So it will be exciting to
Radiant
see
team ban.
how that goes. And Emberfall goes with that Snapfire pick this time. They want to show Ashburn that how this hero is going to get played.
Definitely.
Radiant team
High
ban.
nuke damage and really good initiation if you have that
Dire
early
team
blink.
ban.
So people, they just like go for a brown boat and then try to rush this blink as fast as they can instead of like forming those Kaya, boots
Dire
out
team
travel,
pick.
shard, and then after that going for the blink. Like the timing is getting missed a bit, like you if you go for like the Scatter Blast and the Cookie max, you will get it very early, but then you just need that one initiating item, and which you don't have it. The like what is the case in
10
the end?
seconds
Like
remaining.
and like later on, people they will just buy a glimmer
5
cap or even a
seconds
pipe. The
remaining.
magic resistance will be there, and then
Radiant
Sapphire
team
won't be able to
pick.
do his thing, which wants to do, right? And Emberfall, just like the name, they have a fire hero. It's a Phoenix.
Yeah, and it's a good pick. It's a good team fight hero, and Phoenix have been giving us great games throughout this tournament, great
10
plays. So we'll
seconds
see
remaining.
who is going to play this Phoenix and how that player is going to do
5
justice to this
seconds
hero
remaining.
who has been a
Radiant team
flamboyant one
pick.
throughout the series. And as expected, there comes the Doom. And they are
Yep.
going with that wombo combo, and obviously, I mean, they might be thinking of another hero to combo up with that Grimstokes ult. So one of them is Doom. So, but this time, let's see what will be
10
the
seconds
duo
remaining.
which is going to be there to support this Grimstroke with
5
his ult.
dire
I
team
would
pick.
go. I would go for a lifestealer right away in case
Ah,
like the Ashbourne they can go for this like
I would go for
Lifestealer
the
doesn't really deal with the Snapfire. Like he cannot instantly cookie because the rage is there, and then of course he can break the egg. Lifestealer is a good choice for the Ashbourne if he wants to go for it.
10
But then his
seconds
PL did
remaining.
not get banned. His Void did not get banned. So we have to
5
think about
seconds remaining.
that one as well for the Hurt Locker. A
absolutely,
lot of options in this game.
absolutely. I mean, this time around, Amberfall is just letting go those guys. They just want them to play whatever they want. They want to make sure that their supports are not getting their comfort picks. I think that is what they're changing this time. So it will be good to see what Hurt Locker picks and what Squeezy, because Kez is still open, but last game for Kez was a terrible one. It was a
Hmm.
performance Squeezy would like to forget in this tournament. I think this was the first time Squeezy has been shut down this badly in this tournament, and that also in the second game of a grand final. So, I mean, that was really not a good game. But again, Squeezy really likes playing Kez, so he might go for it
Definitely.
again. So we'll see
I
because
would love to go. I would love to go. Like he needs to go for it again, to be honest. But then the Grimstroke Phantasm and the Soulbind, it kinda that's not. It wouldn't let Kiss to play the way that he wants. Like he like even those hard games he tried to escape a lot of times. I know that was only because of that Raven's Veil. If he gets caught up by this Soulbind, he won't be able to escape from that for sure. And yeah, and Underlord pick. Okay, I did tell them to go like a 3 hours game, but they just simply picked the Underlord. Now it might go 2 hours game at the very least. So let's hope for like a Medusa pick from the Emberfall next. I guess that's because they picked a Doom in the Radiant.
here comes that high ground defense. They are preparing for it already, and even with that Warlock from Ashmon is out, they are also preparing for it. So let's hope they both the teams are not going for those greedy drafts which we casted the last time in the last game of the semi-final. So yeah. Okay, so now a Witch Doctor. So this will be a Witch Doctor Phoenix duo on the support side, and I think they will be taking the Snapfire mid with offlaner as Underlord. And if I talk about the Ashburn side, Doom will be played by Alferno, and both the supports will be taking up the Warlock and Grimstoke. So now, what what would you suggest here? Because I think they should go for the carry, and they have gone for the
Life
lifestyle. I
stealer.
think they are listening to you, Verlin, from the
Yeah, maybe.
expert, obviously. And the pick, Lifestealer, as predicted by Verlin, he was the right pick, right choice in this draft, and they go for it. So Ashbourne, bang on. I think the draft genuinely I talk about right now. Ashbourne draft is looking really good.
The Medusa can just go for the Medusa as well. So Doom won't be able to play Dota if they pick the Medusa here. It'll be a very long game, but I think like later on, Emberfall will have the upper hand to deal with this lifestealer. Like it's hard to play against a Stone Gaze after all, but is that really case? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like I maybe never mind. It might go both ways, but at the very least, both their carries will have like 6 slotted, and hopefully, if only one guy throws the game, then they'll be able to take an advantage out of it.
Yep, absolutely. PL has been banned by Ashbourne. Finally, they listen to you again. They listen to you and they do that ban. Now, Earth Spirit ban coming in from Emberfall. I think, yes, that was a very good ban, genuinely, because they needed a high tempo mid laner who would control the game for Ashbourne, because Doom and Lysa, they both need farm. Now, interesting part here to see would be that who would be going Radiance, because also Doom also needs farm, and for that he requires Radiance, and then Lifestealer's core item is Radiance right now in this match. So it will be interesting to see what build both of them will go in this game.
Marcy, where the heck does that come from? Is this a mid Marcy? Hello? Oh my
The
god.
the experiments keep on happening. Ashbourne with the Marcy pick. I think this is the first Marcy pick of the tournament production, if I am not wrong. And I guess, yes, this is the first Marcy pick of this tournament, and that too in a grand final best of three, third game. Ah, ballsy play from Ashbourne, to be honest. It'll be great to see
Yeah.
how the Amberfall team will respond to it. They have only 20 more seconds left with their last pick in the reserve time, so it will be good to see what they go for, because I think Snapfire is going mid, but now I think they can pivot and take this Phoenix mid as well. And here comes the squeezy
Yeah.
Luna. This
Squeezy Luna.
changes things a lot because Luna comes online early, but the cores on the side of Ashbourne they require farm. Now the game, this last pick from Emberfall really opens up their draft. So and Squeezy has been playing a great Luna this whole tournament, so this has been good. Uh, yeah, I mean, and as we can see, Shio will be going up on that Phoenix. NJ will be on that Snapfire. Raiden on Underlord. Vibe will be on the Witch Doctor, and Squeezy on that Luna. CC Cops will be playing Marcy Hurtlocker on Lifestealer. Vengeance will be playing Warlock, and Inferno will be going on Doom. M Lucky will be going on Grimstroke. So this is going to be the grand final draft, guys. The winner takes takes it all. This is the final of BPC League Season 1. This is the last match of the best of 3. Both teams fighting hard. Verlin, what do you say
Yep.
about the drafts? What do you think? Who is going to take this one?
I mean, as a 9 KMR support player, I'm always scared of seeing a Wish Doctor for sure. A pure damage, Death Ward, Aghanim during the late game, High Ground along with the Pit of Malice and those Death Ward and Loosen Beam. Sorry, the like, Eclipse, Aghanim Eclipse.
Yeah.
So hard to deal with that. But the only good part is like they have a life stealer, so of course they can just rage and hit the tower and come back and bit and play a bit safely whenever they want it. But the thing is, Dire team, who is gonna go for the mid? That's the question. Because Shiro played mid last game, and NJ also
Yeah.
played the first game, right? The mid.
But I think this time NJ is on that Sapphire, right? So I think he would be going for that mid lane because that was the winning recipe for them when NJ went mid, and when they switched up the roles, the game did not go as planned. So I think they will be going back to their normal thing.
Well, this normal thing will be enough for the Dire. Only way to find out.
I think this is the final game, and everyone needs to go to their comfort roles because
That's yeah. That's what should be it. But then see, it's a Marcy from Gops.
But you know Gops better than any of us, right? So I mean, does he like to play these kind of heroes?
No, like this was like literally completely out of syllabus. Came out of nowhere.
So the Gops is really surprising everyone in this tournament. I mean, coming with that Marcy pick in that last game, so that shows the confidence that player has on himself, that he can handle it. So that's really astonishing right now, going with that Marcy pick. And I have not seen Marcy in this meta, to be honest. And it will be a 1-1 trade for both the teams when it comes to the bounty toon. And we are underway for this final game of BPC League Season 1. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Lifestealer, Warlock lane. This is going to be a very tough lane for Underlord. And Doom will be joined with Grimstroke against Luna and Witch Doctor. And then in mid, we already have some action in mid. Marcy against Snapfire. Marcy is already going up at the face of Snapfire, but yeah, it's not looking good.
So once again, Gops has a rune ward, so he won't be able to aggro this glitch, which means Snapper will be happily right-clicking this Marcy like whenever, however, like he wants to do so. And that's what exactly he's doing. Like he's like tower diving a bit. No, the creep wave he pushed in, so fine. And the Grimstock will also start with a stroke of faith so that he can secure the range creep.
Yes.
Needs to be really careful against this malediction.
Absolutely, absolutely, and I mean laning phase obviously is going to be very critical for Ashbourne because they do have two heroes who come online a little late. Because if Luna gets a free lane, but that Witch Doctor Fairy Fire usage gets away, and here comes the first pause, Squeezy, and I'm pretty sure. Oh, this time it's Keybinds. I thought he's going to report that lag.
Report that lag.
Yeah, I mean he has been doing that because he's playing far from EU server, so yeah, that's a problem for him. But I must comment that this guy has been playing great this whole tournament, even though on an high ping. So this shows how good of a carrier or good a player he is.
Underlord wished that he was a tyrant at this game. Like Warlock is already being an annoying hero right now with that Fatal Burn into Shadow Word. It's been dealing tons of damage. It's not able to dispel it as well.
And as I mentioned, this is going to be a very tough lane for Raiden. Raiden is not going to have a good time. So, and Marcy mid is also not having a good time right now. Snapfire is just zoning out this Marcy, and this is really giving me flashbacks of game number 1, if you remember. I mean,
This is what you want to think. So he managed to pull the Snapfire towards the tower, but the creep wave was already in, so wasn't able to
yeah, I think
make
Snapfire
sure
was
that.
risking that because he knew the creeper was already in, so it was a calculated risk from Snapfire, I feel. But yeah, again, game 1 flashbacks. That is what I was talking about. So Marcy really needs a lot of space here, I think. But
Oh, at top, this could be the
yes,
first part actually.
absolutely. Witch Doctor goes down. He's overstepped a little bit, and I think they can take down this Luna as well. She's very low. Oof, that was a close one. No creeps left. So going back. Yeah. So
Might try to get one more level in the Stroke of Faith in the level 3 and try to nuke this Luna down, I guess.
and I think this is what they need to do. Luna's lane has to be tough because if she gets a free reign, and there
Oh,
goes Doom goes down. A good TP back from Witch Doctor and a setup. Yeah, the Doom and the Luna.
just now it felt like the cancer is gone and then he spawns and immediately kills the Doom. A
Absolutely.
cancerous Witch Doctor.
You really hate playing against a Witch Doctor.
Totally.
Okay. Coming back to, I think we are going to get a lot of action in the top lane. See that Luna is really low HP already, and Grimstroke really flexing that stroke of fate. And I think he's
Yeah.
going to go for another one and try to nuke down Luna. But I think she has
It's
some
not.
amount of HP left.
Vibe needs to give him some time, or else the next nuke he might die. They will just die on top of him.
Oof,
Oh my god, that damage.
just
Oh
a
wait,
little bit.
Luna? Wait, what? Okay. There was a slight miscommunication at the very least, I guess.
Yeah, Squeezy getting a bit more greedy for that one more creep. But yeah, finally decided not to go in. Yeah,
Dome needs to be a bit careful. Loosen by Mr. Phoenix with the rotation. Kara's dive is a double cask. And
this is going to be a double
Squeezy.
kill, I feel. Yeah, both
Yeah.
of them is going to go down. Luna gets the Grimstroke kill, and a good TP response from Phoenix this early in the game, I must say. Shiro saw that they're diving the tower, and he saw that opportunity and just TP'd in, and that 2 kills secures the lane for Luna.
Yes.
To be honest,
He wasn't
now,
getting anything. He was getting anything at the bottom against the life stealer plus Warlock. So he was looking for something, and then he did manage to kill both of them
yeah,
while doing the
that was a
TP. But now
great.
he.
Absolutely, that was a great rotation from Phoenix. And now if we go back to bot lane, I think yeah, Lashley's having a free game altogether. He is not going to get bothered by anyone, and I don't think so. Snapper will also rotate bot that much because for him, killing the Lashley won't be that easy, right? So,
Yeah.
Steelers, what do you predict the Steelers' radiance timing this time around?
Okay. So 13 minutes, I guess.
30
I don't
minutes?
know.
Yeah, we'll see that. Because the type of a game he's having, yes, he should be getting that radiance in 30 minutes. But let's see what Hardlocker and how he does. Because Luna is also now farming up. He really needs to hit his timings this game around because Luna will get online quickly. And once she gets online, she will start ripping through those towers.
Oh, Underlord needs to be really careful. It's too low. But he has a solvent to work with border solve as well. And I think he just wants to form those 2 camps at the top. But wait. Okay, Marcy died in the mid.
And I think it was a solo kill from the from this Snapfire. And that is
Yeah.
surprising.
Radiant's middle tower is
It was
under
eventually
attack.
gonna happen because he already like was under leveled Morsi. He might have like jumped for one of those creeps and then as soon as he did that Snapfire just
So
pressed all his
yes,
skills and killed him.
Snap was waiting for Marcy to use his rebound, and then he stunned himself and then used his ult. So very good play by the Snapfire.
Oh yes, Snapper is already 2 level up on that Marcy. So, yeah. not a good start to Mr. Gops. And as I mentioned earlier, game 1 flashbacks might be coming in for Mr. Gops.
TP somewhere else. Snapfire immediately has Agent Drone to work with. Squeezy is getting too low. He misses a scatter blast.
Yes.
Inferno doesn't mean he's gonna get away from this mess. And okay, the cookie was there with the follow-up. Why he doesn't have any more mana to work with, but NJ he wants to go for more. He still have that regen rune popping off. Oh my god! But luckily jukes around the trees just like that. A little side step with one tree.
MYM Lucky living up to his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that first spell miss from Snapback could have been expensive, but yeah, that cookie really secured the kill with the help of Witch Doctor. Squeezy going down there, but again,
Yeah.
if we look at the net worth chart,
And it seems like Ops wants to make a good rotation with this ult that he finally got. Since Luna died, they want to make sure to kill him again in case if they can. Alpano gets hit by the Maltic right in the face. There comes the initial combo. And yes, Luna will die and will try to go for more as well. Phase Boost is there to work with for the Doom at the release, but Marcy has been body blocking him. The Doom, Mortimer kisses down the drain, I guess. Not gonna connect on anyone, and just like that, Marcy gets away. So does the Doom.
yeah, that seemed like a zoning ulti from Snapfire. I'm sorry, Jirax, you were saying something.
Yeah, it was a good zoning ult, and Marcy used her ultimate for that fight. And she needs to wait. And what's this spell of 200 cooldown?
200-second
Alright.
cooldown?
Special
Yeah, it's
delivery.
a courier innate, I guess.
Oh yes, absolutely. That's a special delivery which gives Marcy items instantly. So that's the special delivery, if I'm not wrong, Warlin, right?
Yeah.
The
So
courier
they
delivers the
they
item.
mostly use it like not many times. So most probably like for getting the bottle, they'll instantly get the bottle delivered, and then when he's like getting close to his one of those items, then he will use it.
Yeah, Marcy whistles to instantly summon her courier to her. So you know it comes just in a second. So that's what she used to get a item quickly. So laning phase, 9 minutes in, and as expected, Lightstealer having a good free game. He is.
Yeah. Alfano got.
That is not good.
Alfano thought he was Largo still in this game, so he was backdooring a bit, but then he realized he was leaning against a cancerous doctor who's not gonna let him farm that happily.
Yeah, I would
Absolutely.
say WD would have gotten that kill solo also. Such
But then
was the
again,
spell usage.
yeah, but then again, Snappa is a mid laner. Why would he let his support take that kill solo? But if we have a kill in the mid lane, Phoenix goes down to Marcy. So Marcy
Missing the
now
cookie there.
utilizing her ult very sensibly because obviously her laning was not that good. Now she's trying to recover with the skills.
Radiant calling every single one of their teammates towards the mid. Grimstroke sees the Snapfire. He has level 3 stroke away to work, but missed it. Cookies away. NJ. 4 people in the mid, but at what cost? Does he wants to go all in still? Oh my god, Golem has been dropped, so that's a Doom. And big Fatal was coming up as well. Snapfire, will he lose his life? Does seems like so, right?
Yes, he will die. Snapper, the last. Ooh,
Oh no! Oh, you have our mind still tied to the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, you almost survived that on 5 HP, but that fatal bond got him and he died.
Oh, beautiful cast is coming up there, but the loosen beam wasn't enough.
Doom needs to get away. He cannot die again. He has been dying so much this game. He has 4 deaths to his name already. Out of the 7 that Emberfall was able to gather throughout this game. So, yeah, Doom needs to play a bit more safe because I don't think so he's going to go Radiant. So for him, farming up in this game will become difficult if he keeps on dying like this. And I believe Doom has also queued up a Radiance, and that Lightstealer is also queuing up a Radiance. Not sure what's the coordination between the two cores.
Not sure about that one either. This is where you need to drop off being an ATF and then become into a TM. And maybe like try to buy a drum. I think he already have a drum, right? Yeah, he bought a drum. Maybe just had to go for a consecutive reps, or might as well get a BKB and then run down the enemy with the help of your Marcy. Hopefully he doesn't buy Radiance. This could be really bad.
That's the ideal situation, that there should not be two Radiances in a single team. But you never know.
Dire's top
But if this
tower
is
has
only
fallen.
for the farming thing, like if you go for like team fight, the radiance burn, it will be like using on one guy, right? So hopefully just a farming thing. Let's just hope that.
So, just a quick question. So, just wanted to ask, if two Radiances are there in a team and they both are into a team fight, will that damage will go
One.
separately?
Radiant's
Only
top
one
tower
No,
is
will,
no,
under attack.
only one.
only
Yep.
one goes down. Okay.
I mean, it's a big item as well.
Yeah.
So
It
so
takes up a
when you
lot
like
of.
buy a
Yeah.
when you buy like a radiance, you are like controlling
Radiant's middle tower is
almost
under
like
attack.
60% of the map, like like the top and the ancient camp all by yourself. So if Doom gets that, Lifestealer won't be able to farm any other camps as well. But anyway, Cancerous Destructor with the play once again. Squeezy pops his Eclipse as well. But guess what?
Are scanning.
Radiant, they wants to go for more despite losing the Doom's life, I guess. Yes. No, Luna still showing his face there.
Radiant's middle
Marcy,
tower is
will
under
he
attack.
have something to jump? Drops the golem. Picks up the golem. Goes on top of the squeezy. Will he die though? Yeah, he does. And Monomus has been dropped down as well. Marcy is very low. He will definitely die. Malediction is popping up on top of him. And Phoenix is trying to put up an egg. Rare. Yeah, Cookie is there as well. Underlord with a nice portal rotation.
Dire's
Yeah,
structures
everyone
are
joining in to
fortified.
save that Squeezy Luna, but eventually Squeezy and the WD dies. But again, three guys going down from Ashbon's side. Are they just forcing fights for the sake of it? Because their Doom was dead. If Doom was there in this fight, it could have been a different fight altogether. But I'm not sure that why would they force it just because Luna has no ult left. But again. Doom really needs to stop dying in this game. Although he's been dead 5 times, he's still holding a good net worth at at third rank in this game. And Lifestealer has the relic with him, so I mean you said it would be a 13-minute radiance, but looking at it, I feel it will go. I mean it will take another couple of minutes for this Lifestealer.
Like I was hoping for the Doom to die in that last fight so that during that respawning time he will see the Lifestealer's item and then he will change his mind is what I thought. But
No, but I think Lifestealer will be getting the radiance before Doom gets a relic, so I think he would be able to understand. Okay, we have a radiance already. But again, this Lifestealer radiance, I feel it's not a very good timing. It's already almost 15 minutes into the game. He is still 400 gold away, so not hitting the ideal radiance
Radiant's
timing in this
bottom
game.
tower is
Heartlocker.
under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
one more smoke play coming up from the vibe here. It's a solo smoke. Okay, this guy is literally feeling it. Cancerous Doctor is trying to make a solo play onto opposite Marcy, who has a DD. Like both the supports, they're just pinging each other towards the mid, but is he gonna go for more? Is he gonna go for the next wave? Gops needs to be really careful.
Yep, they are lining up
Goes
on
for it.
him.
Oh,
Ooh, the siege tree.
Malediction actually
And
still
here
connected
comes
on top of him
double
though. This guy
Doom.
is totally dead. Oh my god, beautiful Mortimer's kisses coming on top of all of them. But wait, what?
Marcy died
Another
there.
support, right?
Yeah, Master dies with that
It got-
Maledict. Yeah, she died to the Maledict. And just a quick one to my both fellow casters, Warlin and Zirax. Please continue. I have something urgent to attend to. I will leave the mic to you guys, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Alright.
All right.
So finally, Lifestealer finishes up this Radiance, and then they're hoping to get this mid tower as fast as they can because all of their spells in CD. Phoenix Egg is still the golem just been dropped. Let's just get this tower. Alright. Oh my god, Shiro just Icarus dives in and going in on top of the Grimshaw who doesn't have soul point to work with. Okay, Marcy is there. Will he use the egg? He got scooked. He used the egg, but Marcy ult. He had it right there. Warlock managed to case it.
Nice.
Just like the oh, Warlock. Comeback damage. Oh my god. Scatterblast to slow things down for the Marcy. Lifesteal is there as well. Doom just wants to get a sneaky kill on this Underlord at the very least. Cookie a little sidestep with the help of the space boots. Alfano not gonna get caught. Two supports died for the Dire, and finally they were able to get this tier 1 tower down.
the Dire has a very good damage over time spells of Maledict, Phoenix, Spirits, and spells from the other nukes and the vessel also,
Dire's middle
or
tower
the
is under
urn,
attack.
and that was
Radiant's bottom
Marcy
tower
having
is
a
under
low
attack.
HP pool, really could die with 2-3 damage over time spells and one nuke, which he realized later.
Yeah, and seems like NJ have went for a short rush on Snapfire. Just for the farming purpose, and then now he queued up for a PKB. It's not opted to go for a blink. I'm not really sure what NJ is thinking. Or does he have a blink already in career? It's 17 minutes, right? No, he doesn't have it. What?
Game is pretty balanced right now. Do you have any predictions in this game?
Prediction: I think the Marcy have a literally a big red sword, so that's gonna deal a ton of crit damage. And they need to be careful either way. The pit is there to connect. Monimus is just gonna drop down like that. They thought the Underlord had the Rod of Atos, I guess, but still lost his life.
It's still Marcy survived. He could have died there very easily had the WD been there earlier. And the most of the things or the mid game of Marcy depends on a BKB because she's very susceptible to the damage, having low HP pool and easily catchable. So her BKB is very necessary, and her rebound must connect every time.
Yeah. And let's not forget that Luna is one of those flash formers hero in the Dota 2. So even if Lifestyle has like a Radiant plus Manta style, I don't even know if this guy will even go for the Manta style. I've always seen him going for SNY, right? Third Lucka special, that is. So Luna with Manta style his farm will guys just skyrocket. So we need to keep a keen eye on him.
Yep,
Will
in
eventually take
only
over.
3 minutes only back, it was like 1k or 1.5k lead by LS. Now it's almost equal.
Radiant's bottom tower
So
is under
she's
attack.
seeing the flash farming ability of Luna kicking in, and
One more fighter is going on top of the mid vibe. Just gonna casually walk in and then throw down that cask. Okay, Marcy is tempted to go for this kill. Gets it down. Doom is also there. He has a Sacred Relic. Yes, he's gonna go for the Radiance as well. Alferno.
Okay, so Doom decided to go for a Radiance, but I think Doom is going to use this Radiance to farm and then just sell it. I think Doom still can sell his items for 90%, or is that has changed?
That has changed already.
Oh my god,
All you
so
can see
outdated.
now, in the his innate ability is like a pain, a world full of pain.
And now it's pain in her eyes looking at two Radiances, even after.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not right. I mean, something is not right, to be honest, with two Radiances in a grand final game, in a best of 3 final game. They might be thinking something else. See, these are the players. They know what's happening in the game, and they are taking calls accordingly. So we can always judge them from outside and see that what they are thinking, why they are doing this. But in game, it's always difficult. And Merlin, you can also experience this. You can feel the same thing because you might have also seen a lot of casters, telling you that why did you do that, but you might have had a different perspective. But
making a move on this Luna thanks to this
Oh,
golem.
golem.
Got Luna. That rotation of Underlord will result in more kills of Dire, I guess.
Not really sure if they want to continue this fight with this, but Modimus has been dropped as well. Alfred going towards the backlane to slow things down for the Snapfire.
Yep.
But here comes the Marcy once again, a big egg, and no one able to hit this yet so far, I believe. But no, Lysella with the last hit. Underlord as well is gonna go down a big pit, but doesn't matter. I think Herlaga is gonna clean up. Trying to get a written kill at the very least. They won't be able to make to do so.
Did you see this fight really changed as soon as the Lifestealer joined in? They were fighting 4v5 for a couple of fights, and now as soon as Lifestealer joined this fight, it was a one-sided one. He just came in, cleaned up everyone, took down the egg, then took down the other heroes. I mean, by looking at this stage right now in the game, if this is how this is going to happen in every fight, I am a bit scared for Emberfall. How are they going to come back? How is this Luna going to come back? Because she was supposed to be ahead in this game. She was supposed to be ahead by at least 2k from this Lifestealer, but it is the opposite which is happening right now. And Lifesteal is reigning supreme against this Luna, and Luna really needs a lot of farm, and she is going into get Butterfly next, and we'll see how she progresses after that.
Yeah, she cannot go for the Aghanims route because this is a lifestyle that she's dealing with. And okay, lifestyle just stacking in their own triangle and then happily taking in front of the Luna. Might as well harassing this Luna a bit. I don't know what the heck is happening here. Hurt Laka, and then he gets a few creeps. Infested on one of those Nether Dragon, and does he wants to go for more? Rage is still in CD.
Dire's bottom tower
I
is
think
under
Luna
attack.
was not happy that Lifesteal was taking her stack, so she just went in that no, this is not going to happen. I'm going to fight you. I know it's not a favorable fight, but I have to stand up for my
Dire's bottom
neutral
tower
creeps.
has fallen.
Well, while doing this, we have had good share of fights in this game. 22 minutes in.
Oh my god, Lifestyle, he wants to go on top of the Squeezy here, just trying to force few things around. But I guess this is just fine. There's not enough follow up, so he will just
Yeah, because
manage
she
to
has
get away.
that Manta. Yeah, she has a Manta there, so not an easy kill, especially under a tier 2. I understand you are ahead in farm, but you're not that ahead that you'll just jump in front of that Luna and start killing her, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
that's there. So, and what's
But
that
guess
play?
what? Vibe has a different thing to do. He was on a mission. But we went ahead. His team is gonna follow up. I believe they all TP'd.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
And
that was
something else is happening at the top as well. Snapfire loses his life. Mossy went for a solo kill. But Squeezy was there with the follow up plus the Raiden.
They did got a solo kill on Snapfire, which is a good thing. But Marcy's dying every fight. She's dying. She got
Yes.
555.
But then again, what do you say? What do you call that play from which doctor? Just blink in front of Mr.
What I can
Lifestealer.
see, what I can see right now is like this Doom is gonna solo kill this Luna. Is what I feel. But will he be able to do so? Getting juked in the trees. Got caught by the Doom. Will he be able to stun him once? Yeah, he did manage to do so. Now he's got nowhere to go.
Correct,
Alpha no.
it's too
Squeezy.
much. But he might go in back in.
Yeah, he will survive. He will survive this. He's not going to die. He will survive this, and that.
Oh, scary. Scary. And the rod is there with the help of the cookie, and Alpha no for his overextension will get punished.
Yes, and I was about to say the same thing because it's okay. You tried to get her solo, it did not happen, but overextending after that, not the wise
Still,
choice.
well played by Squeezy. He used her or the Manta illusions cancel the Doom blink. Otherwise, he could have went in earlier to get that last hit over that Luna.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, do I have Mr. Kayan with me on this channel? I had something to ask from my production team. Mr. Kayan, do we have you with us? I think not. Well, we'll continue. We'll wait for Mr. Kayan to join or Mr. Ragnar to join.
And Luna is going for a shard after his butterfly. What do you think about that?
I think Luna
I think this is
Shards,
like a-
yeah, I think it's good against the lifestyle. I myself have played a lot of Luna, so I think it does increase that damage reduction while active. So, I mean, 30% damage reduction against a lifestealer, why not take it?
So one of our viewers has commented, please move the camera
Yeah,
slowly.
that has been taken care of. Zirax, I took that. That was quite early into the game, so that has been taken care of.
It's gonna be a
Yes,
successful.
Mr. Burning, I'm here.
Big small play.
Then enjoy the game for now because they are going on to the Warlock. And here comes the Mortimer Kisses, and here comes Luna ult along with that. Lifestealer Raze, they are trying to man fight the Luna.
Mossy with the DD damage. Mossy managed to get a kill on this Luna at the very least, but that comes a cookie with the help of the BKB as well. NJ, he wants to go for more Shiro, managed to pop this egg. It did not get broke. Hurt like I totally forgot there was a Phoenix in the game. Now he wants to go for more. Ghost Scepter is there to work with. Rage, NJ, will he able to survive? Has a cookie, has a little bit of amount of heal. Gonna use his little shudder and last breath managed to pop his scatter blast and will he be able to kill him?
He's gonna turn back on
That's what we think. So, oh, I had the
Gonna
rage.
turn back on,
Oh, no, he's
and
gonna
he
turn
will
back
get
on.
this
Hurt
lifesteal.
locker.
Oh my goodness,
My
that
God.
is an
Oh wait,
epic.
maybe might as well let me kill this Phoenix. He thought so, but here comes the drunken Yeti with the malediction play, and he will get the kill. My cancerous doctor. Oh my God.
Oh man,
Nice.
that was one heck of a try from Hurt Locker. He almost made it happen. It's just that Twitch Doctor came in at the right time. Man, a nice try from Hurt Locker nonetheless. And now, since we have Mr. Ragnar and we might not see a fight in the next 1 minute because this has been a very chaotic game, 27 minutes in, 24-21, dead even score. So, Mr. Ragnar, we are ready for our giveaway on this stream, so that's why I wanted you to be here. So we are going to give away a Arcana on this grand final. As we said, this is going to be a mega one, so the mega giveaway is going to happen, and this is going to be an Arcana for the one lucky winner. So now I'm announcing it just now at 11:16. I know it will go 5 minutes later for our viewers, so I'll wait
Alright.
for another 9 minutes till 11:25. So we will be announcing the giveaway winner at 11:25, and the winner will get an Arcana. But conditions will remain the same. You have to subscribe to the channel, you have to follow our Instagram page, and you have to stay active on the stream. To participate, you can write down exclamation BPCL. Let's go. Let's get back to the game. We will announce the winner at 11:25.
All right, let's get back to the game. And in the last fight, we saw Doom was just 3-4 seconds of cooldown. Otherwise, the fight could have been turned right there with that Doom. And a very nice play by this Phoenix by staying out of the range or inside the range of the lifestealer. He used her Yule to protect herself from that burn damage of that lifestealer. A very nice play.
He managed to do so quite a bit, but Doom, he really needs that BKB. Oh my God, I cannot handle this pint into malediction anymore. And the modifiers cases as well. Like Snapper did not go for a blink dagger in this game. If you guys seen, like he just went for a straight BKB, and it's been like throwing the modifiers cases. And whenever the Reister comes near him or the Mossy, now then he pops his BKB, tries to cookie away or stun on top of someone else.
Absolutely. And
Like
I
that's
think,
it's been playing a very safe this
yeah,
game.
and I think this game we are not going to see any magical uh, Snapfire. We are going to see a hard hitter Snapfire. As you can see, I mean, he's already building into a Hydra's breath, and the talent that this Snapfire has taken at 15 level is +2 Lil Shredder attack. So that shows that he is going for that physical build. So beware if we get to that level 25, there is going to be carnage from this Snapfire.
I mean, the only thing that I'm scared of is like the Vishtakta going for the Aghanim Scepter. Physical build, huh? He has a pure damage build, bro. Pure. And Vishtakta slowly going for the Aghanim Scepter. Has this Gris over like 1400 gold. Will immediately get it if he feels like his tier 3 is getting injured by the Radiant team. So he's stacked up a lot of gold so far. And oh my god, Andalar has a full Aghanim Scepter. This is gonna be quite insane. And does he have that extra radius thing? Chasm Stone? No, not yet.
Well, I think the other cores on the Dire side has really fallen behind. Both of them at 11k at a 30-minute mark, and the Phoenix, who is, I think, I understand the reason here because Phoenix is also stealing a lot of farm from the map, and she needs it because for the team fights, and she understands.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shiro, I mean, Doom trying to go in, and it's a zoning ult from the Snapfire. So, yeah, that's it, done and dusted. No fights happening here. They go away, run away from the fight, and Luna has her butterfly ready along with that shard and the Crystallis. She's going to go for Daedalus.
Marcy, yeah,
A lot of
Marcy did
damage.
have a BKB now, so feeling more confident, and she can go in without much fear. And the thing is, Luna might have reached with that critical mask of right click, which is very dangerous against these heroes of Radiant.
Yeah, but I think for Luna to reach that, I mean, still she needs that Daedalus to come online, right? And once she gets the Daedalus and that Skadi online, yeah, she will be a very, 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 very scary hero. But again, Lifesteal is also scaling really fast. He has
They need
Ignite
to,
Fire already.
literally the whole Radiant is responding towards this Luna. Managed to catch. Oh my god, Gops. The Luna has a big
Oh
note.
my God,
Oh,
the
he
dive!
dies.
Oh
The
my
shot.
goodness!
Squeezy. Oh my god, what
Oh!
is happening? Ultra kill for real? Bro, the shard. Oh my
What the
god, I never
fuck
seen that happening
just
like that.
happened?
What the heck?
Radiant's top tower
Luna
is
just
Mr. Squeezy.
1v4, Mr. Squeezy with that ultra kill, 1v4 after getting Doom. That was just incredible. And I think
I've never
Lifestyle wants to
seen
do the
something
same
like that
thing now.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my god. Will he be able to hit the egg? The creep is gonna die, right? Where is the creep? I can see the creep. Oh my god,
He
he was
has
inside the
the
Destructor,
scepter.
never mind.
Yes, he has the scepter already. But
And the Lifestealer threw away his life for a witch doctor. That was very
ah,
bad.
I think Lifestealer got a bit excited that Luna was able to take a ultra kill solo, so he wanted to do the same thing for his team, but
Mr.
no.
Squeezy is back with his
Mr.
plays.
Squeezy,
Maybe
and just
he knows
imagine.
something about Luna which we doesn't.
No,
Yep.
she has that a lot of damage, and I think once that Daedalus gets online for that Luna, I'm pretty sure things are
Yeah,
not going to look that easy for the Radiant side. That was scary,
that
man.
bouncing glaives
1v4.
was keep on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I remember in the previous game, the Luna got some kills with her bouncing glaives after her death. So this is a quite a scary Luna as it is. She is right now, but let's see what she will become after like 10 minutes.
Hello to my fellow casters, Burning, Verlin, Ragnar, and Xerex.
Yeah, welcome to the
Hello.
stream. Welcome,
Hello.
welcome, Mr. Linus. So, this has been an exciting comeback. I mean, Luna was scaling back. I mean, she was lagging behind. Her team was lagging behind, and just like that,
So, so
Emberfall.
Verdant, I came here to say only one line. At the starting of this game, I heard something from Xerex. He was saying Squeezy's name has Z. That's it.
Radiant's
The
bottom
reason
tower is
he's
under
playing so
attack.
good, he got
That
that
he has
Z
Z
in
in
his
his
name.
name.
So,
Radiant's
Zurex
top
wants to
tower
say that
is
he
under
has the Z in
attack.
it. Oh my God.
Yes, Squeezy has
For
Z in his
that, I
name.
would
So
ask my production team to please ban these two folks from this channel. I really want to do that. Production, can you please get onto it quickly? Because I don't want to see more Z in it. So yeah, let's do that. Getting back into
See,
this
I'll be
game,
on.
man.
Yeah.
Thank you
see,
so much
you
for that
can
one.
ban me, but you're still gonna see Z in this grand final.
I can't have it more, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Linus. Thank you so much for that. So, getting back to the game, they are lining up for another tough fight, and I see we have got a lot of entries for our giveaway as well. So, we are going to reveal the winner next 2 minutes, and this time we are going to reveal the winner in the chat itself. So, Ragnar, the winner will be announced in the chat automatically by the Nightbot. So
All right.
it is going to be exciting, and the details will be shared to you once you reach out to us, to the admins on our Discord channel. The details will be shared to you for the Arcana by one of the admins. So rest assured and enjoy the game. Stay alive on the stream. The match is getting excited, and here comes the Doom on the Sapphire.
Oh. Managed to press the dome on top of the Snapfire who has a BKB to work with. But Alfano just wants to make sure this hero dies somehow. Yeah, made sure to happen there. Wish to die somewhere as well. Buys back, coming back to the fight, but Lifestyle don't want to go for it anymore. Because he realized this Luna is still very much alive and they don't have any more spells to work with. Oh, actually,
Very good fight.
Gobs.
Very good fight by the Radiant till now. And
yeah,
nice
and Mr. instantly get incinerated. Destroyed, dies a dieback onto fame, wants to go for more with the jump, but was able to cast this Phoenix. I thought they will be able to start the fight with that Hex reveal from Shiro, but it wasn't the case.
Absolutely.
Like,
And I
Doom
think,
went to initiate first.
and yeah, and Luna is not going for the full Daedalus. She has pivoted to the build, and she's going to get a Skadi first because she realized she has a lot of damage already, and once she gets a Skadi, she will be a scary one. And Skadi is online, is on the courier. So, but the high ground is getting hit.
You
Luna
are
needs to
seeing the
get back.
you can see the desperation from the Radiant to get this like cash in this moment of opportunity. So they have used their glyph also.
Guys, by the way, Luna doesn't have a TP. Luna doesn't have a TP. Oh my god. Not again. And Phoenix tries to get away with the dive. He needs to walk all the way back to the base.
The walk of shame from Luna. They lose the racks nonetheless, and that's fine. Luna decides to go back to farm, and
It's
there's the DD
giveaway
in the bottom.
time.
Yes,
Mr. Bundle.
and this is the giveaway time. We are going to announce the giveaway. We have a lot of entries, so yes, we are going to choose a winner from all these, and the winner is going to get an Arcana. So stay tuned, and in next 5 seconds we will have the winner in the chat. And 3, 2, 1, and here it goes. And Mr. Who would you
Berlin.
expect to win this Arcana? It's my fellow caster, Mr. Verlin. You
Wow.
What?
were born-
Congratulations, Mr. Orlin.
What? What the heck?
Berlin.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you. Wait, how did I even win? How many people even posted that exclamation? I didn't see anything.
We had 34 entries for this giveaway, and out of those, you were the one lucky to get.
First batch.
Okay, guys. Before that, a big fight is happening in the here. Soulburn has been trapped 2 people at the very least. Grips was trying to get away from this fight, but there comes the Aghanim Scepter Doom from the Doom himself. And will he be able to stop this snapper? Oh my god, he's not seeing him. But they want to go for the Luna at the very least. He did manage to pop his shard, but Gops managed to live. Shiro getting cooked by the Lifestealer at the back of the roast pit. Will tip him for that play.
So the late TP of Luna costing his team a great deal, and that AoE Doom really hurt her with that.
My god. So like you guys remember during the draft, right? So I said like when they have a Doom, I would hope for the Diet to go for a Medusa, right? Like this is the only reason. Oh my god! Before that, oh, and the physical hitter snap just died like that. So yeah, like I was saying, like why you wanted a Medusa against the Doom, because this Aghanim Scepter Doom is just too OP. Like he's been giving nightmares so far, even in my bracket, and we even lost this one scream where literally a Doom with this Aghanim Scepter did 2 versus 5, and we weren't able to do anything to him, whether he have a BKB or doesn't have a BKB. It just doesn't matter. As long as he just dies on top of one of your carry, and let's just say that carry relies on his passives, like this Luna, right? The 3rd skill, Moonglaive, the Luna Blessing. Nothing will work, and then you will be able to solo kill in the late game. So that's exactly what's happening right now. Alphano from the front, Aghanim Scepter. Oh my god, what a big pit! But doesn't really matter. Happily gets the racks in the mid and gets away with that. I might as well can just go for the Roche right now. So gonna slowly walk towards the top, and then maybe Dyer will look for a Roche fight, I guess, or not. Oh.
Okay, guys. So with such a good response we have been getting from all our players and all other people who are involved in this tournament, we are going to go with another giveaway, and this one is for a 500 rupees team wallet. Same entries are applied. The first one goes to Verlin, and the second one I am announcing just right now at 11:30. We will be revealing the winner of the second giveaway, who will be getting 500 rupees team wallet at 11:40. So still stay tuned. Do not leave this match, and the match is already interesting right now. So stay tuned, enjoy the game, and again, do mention and do write down exclamation BPCL. So let's do. So Verlin won't be able to take part in the next giveaway because he has already won.
Yeah.
So we will be re-rolling another winner. So Just stay tuned, guys. 11:40 is the next giveaway time, and we will be announcing the winner at 11:40. Yeah, let's get back to the game. What is? Yeah, what's the next step? I mean, how are things going to change now?
How are things gonna change now? It's in the
Yes.
hands of Vishakra. He needs to be in a good position and press that alt and make sure that they all get caught up in like a 5 straight line and that the Edward hits everyone. That's a wait for the Diet to win this game. And it just have to
Best of
happen
luck.
like 3 more times.
The last fight for the Dyer for him to make a comeback. And let's see what Luna's right click will do in this fight. Otherwise, it's a pretty GG game.
Yeah. The call is there coming up from the lifestealer. They wants to go towards the mid with the smoke play. Sees the Luna actually. As for now, he's gonna go for it. Yeah, he does. He did go for it. But Soulbind slowing things around. Modimus says, someone give this guy a cookie. The cookie wasn't enough. He was hungry more and will die back. Coming back into the fight. Snap fight. Oh my god, gets decimated by the ghost. The damage was too unreal. And so does the damage. Where is the damage? One more damage. Doom. Marcy dies, but Luna doesn't have Satanic. That's a dieback on him. Nerdlucker trying to clean things around. This could be it, guys. This could be it. NJ pops his final BKB, tries to use scatter shot. That managed to use so. But where is the physical damage that he has been working around for so long? It's so long, but dire.
Yes, and this is not looking good. I mean, yeah, Vishakra is going to come back in 15 seconds, and that is what we are soon going to have that winner. And the giveaway I announced, I think we would need to re-announce the winner quite early. But do not worry, viewers, we will be sharing the winner details on our Discord server as well, so you will get a chance to reply back to us. But this game keeps on giving and giving and giving, but I think we are about to get our first winner
It's
of the
time.
BPCL season 1, and here goes this lifestealer and the egg. Again, another zoning ulti. So Emberfall doesn't want to give up, but I think they are going to give up now. This is the end, almost there, and the
This
GG
is
has
the
been
end.
called, and we have our first winner of the BPCL Season 1. Team Ashbourne, yet another comeback from this team.
Congrats, guys.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
This has been a great
Congratulations to
match,
Team
great
Ashbourne.
tournament. We will quickly go to the channel and we will quickly talk to the team Amberfall and how did they feel and what really went there. So Ragnar, if you would join with me, let's quickly have a word with the team Amberfall. Hard luck, guys. Hard luck, guys. You guys did extremely good. I mean, that was a great game. Luna, that squeezy, that moment with that 1v4 ultra kill, that was too good.
और एक clip मिल गया.
Absolutely, एक और clip मिल गया. But guys, this was an awesome
Well played, boys.
match.
Well played.
Absolutely, well played. But just if you want to share some inputs at what happened in this last game, what went wrong, where did you feel that the game lost control and got out of hands for you guys?
Drafting, got out-drafted both games.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Outdrafted, but again, you guys still showed the fight till the very end and played just like the champs. And how did you enjoy this tournament? Did you like it? I mean, the format and everything. I just wanted to hear from you, from the players, the perspective, because you were one of the captains, Squeezy, and then you had 4 new players with you. So, what was the experience?
The format was okay, but that timing of semi-finals and finals that exhausted us.
Yeah, I can
Too
understand
many
that.
games.
See, again, this was the first season for us. Definitely, we'll take that into consideration and we'll try to make sure that next time it will be much better for all the players. We try to do that throughout the tournament and we'll keep on doing that in the future as well. But apart from that, did you feel the teams and how the teams were made, were they balanced, or did you see any disadvantage or advantage to anyone specifically?
No, it was balanced throughout the tournament. Every game was our comeback game. We fought.
Absolutely. Yeah, Amberfall has been that you guys were both of you teams, Amberfall and Ashbourne, both of them have been making comebacks throughout the tournament. But nevertheless, well played, guys, and we'll see you next season. Thank you so much for joining us. Ragnar, let's go to the winning team, Ashbourne. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome, hello, Team Ashbourne, the
Congratulations,
winners.
boys.
Congratulations for winning the BPCL Season 1. Guys, what a
Thank
game,
you,
what a
thank you, Ron.
performance, what a comeback after that game 1, that devastating loss. What did
Yes.
you guys talked about after that one loss, the game 1 loss, and how did that change altogether in the next 2 games? What change did you bring in?
Cannot give them spirit breaker.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Never give up this give up spirit. I can feel that really great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw the
Absolutely.
casting. You guys were like, okay, this Spirit Breaker, this is the last game of for Spirit Breaker in this whole tournament. They're gonna ban it after that. I heard that, and we have banned it, of course.
No,
It was
absolutely. I mean,
pretty
Spirit,
hard.
yeah, absolutely. Spirit Breaker was the highest banned hero throughout the tournament, and you let it go in the first game, and yeah, that was a devastating loss for all of you. But again, great work, guys! Congratulations in winning this grand final and winning the season 1. But I want to hear from all of you players and the captains. What do you say about this tournament? How did you like it? I mean, what the format and everything? How was your experience throughout this tournament?
For me, it was actually very interesting, bro, because this tournament had everything set up perfectly, like from the team names, from the auction, and I like the way the auction went. It's not really auction, it's a draft, the snake draft. It was pretty lovely, and the tournament setup, the scheduling, the team setups, everything was pretty great. And the cards that you guys got before the grand finals, wow! I mean, I didn't really expect something this good. So it was a very pleasant experience for me. And the teams, I personally think every team was balanced in a good way. Every team was perfectly balanced so that everyone had a fair game. That's what I really loved about this tournament.
Thank you so much for this honest feedback and inputs, Hurt Locker. And we really enjoyed you throughout the tournament. And I mean, the way you have played and the semi-final game again on that white, that was outstanding. And again, in this game as well, the comeback you made in the second game. I mean, throughout the tournament, Ashbourne and Emberfell, both of your teams have been the comeback kings, but Ashbourne proved out to be the real comeback king in the grand final. So thank you so much, guys. This was a great tournament and great game from you all, and we hope to see you soon in season 2. We will be announcing things, and do follow us and do follow us for the updates on our Discord and our Instagram page. Thank you so much, guys.
And
Thank
we
you,
still
thank
have
you.
to announce MVP. Hiko.
Oh yes, if you have that ready. So we also have the MVP details with us ready, and the MVP for this tournament, BPCL Season 1, is none other than Mr. Hurt Locker. For his outstanding performance throughout the tournament, carrying the team from left, right, and center. And just, I mean, Addicts, Kyan was able to pull up the details. I will let him speak up a bit about this MVP thing, and we'll just close it out.
Yeah, so we did a pretty thorough research to ensure that every player who played in the tournament got a fair chance to be the MVP. We pulled up a lot of stats from Dota Buff, fantasy point system. It had come down to the wire, and it was very close between Squeezy, Hurt Locker, and NJ. But the final series just turned up the points completely, and Hurt Locker came out on top. Magnificent gameplay. I was always impressed with his lane stats. Very good comeback potential. He handled the team really well, and I think it's a very well-deserved MVP for this season 1. And we hope to see the entire team and Hurt Locker in season 2 as well.
Absolutely, and
I
with
mean,
this,
my
yeah, sorry.
team was really good, bro. I was very lucky to get this team. I mean, I can't really downplay anyone. Like everyone did their jobs perfectly. They gave me whatever that I wanted to do whatever I want. And Gopi, we have been playing together for 3-4 tournaments now, and he did the drafting. He did everything that he could, and wow, because of him, we won. I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely, but again, well deserved MVP. And yes, Gops, again, I think you took a lot of heat in the game 1 from everyone because you were against that Husker. But again, everyone did a great job.
The word game, yeah. Happens,
Yeah,
bro. You get Huskard, they
absolutely.
get OD'd.
Yeah, but you guys are the deserved winner of this tournament, and yeah, congratulations and enjoy. And with that, we will quickly announce the giveaway winner here as well, and we will end the stream and this tournament. And I am going to choose a winner quickly, which will be showed in the chat. And the winner for the giveaway for 500 rupees team wallet is Mr. Udit Fly by Wire. So if we have him on the stream, please share details with one of the admins, and we will wrap it up. And just quick words from the founders and the admins, we will take that, and I will request all of the admins to join the admin channel. We will close the game and close the stream after that.
Yo.
Yes. So wrapping up this awesome tournament, guys, and determining the last.
We can live the website, so we have the results there as well for the teams.
Okay, let me do that. Give me a second before I pull up the details, and I will pull up the website. Just hold on. There you go. We are live on the website. Ashborn is the winner for this BPC Season 1. Guys, we managed to, pull off this tournament and, organize it and throughout 2 weekends with more than 70 matches. If I talk about just best of ones, or not 70, or more than around 50 matches, 60 matches. So just final words from the founders, Ragnar, Addicts, and the admins, Rex, Linus, and BTO. I just want to hear the final words from you guys, and then we can wrap it up, and we will start preparing for the season 2. And anything, any announcement for season 2?
So season 2 will be even better. We are aligning new things, like we introduced BPCL coin in season 1, so that the third and fourth standings get something out of their performances. And we are announcing new things for our season 2, and we'll probably increase a few slots as well, so more people can join the tournament. So stay tuned. We'll be announcing season 2 quite soon, and stay updated on our Instagram page and our Discord channel. We'll be posting new updates. Thank you, guys. It was an amazing experience as a player, as an admin, as an organizer. Hope to see you guys soon again in BPCL season 2.
Yes, absolutely. And the closing comments, I would just like to thank each one of you for helping us out throughout these 2 weekends, and stepping in whenever required. Special mention to Xerox for streaming for us whenever we were short of streamers. And I've already given a lot of special mentions to all of
my
them.
job in the back end was not so much. Rarely I have to do some work, but these guys put in such a lot of effort in the back end, which is not shown, and you can see it in the website and in presentation. But I'll surely work on my casting in the season 2, and we'll give a better production quality.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you did an awesome job, to be honest. Everyone contributed. And with this, we will close out the BPC Season 1, and we will soon be back. So stay tuned, guys. And till then, just enjoy the victory video from Ashwan. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.